Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well. It is Fancy Friday. It's a lovely day outside. We've got blue skies. Good morning, French Fry Apocalypse. Fraction, Madam Angela, Hi Farm. Hey, Weather Duck. Thank you for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it. Morning, Close No Cigar. Mavwa, The Silent. Hello, hello, hello. Right. Want to get some big wins today. We had 2 losses yesterday, which is very rare. But gonna just be chilling out, trying to have some fun with it. We're starting with Silent. We're on an 11 Silent win streak, so building on that could be big. Let's dive straight in. Stone Humidifier, New Leaf, or Hefty Tablet. We have the Overgrowth. And we could potentially do 2 campfires there. And then a Flaming Elite. Whenever I get dressed for Fancy Friday, I've got like 2 main fancy outfits. And putting the cufflinks on always takes me so long. And every single time, somehow I manage to put them on the wrong way round. So I take ages to get them in. I get them in, and then I realize, oh, wait, this is the wrong way, and I have to do it all again. Literally every time. Don't know how much to do that. Not a seasoned pro when it comes to fancy attire. Right, I'm going to transform a strike. There's no doubt in my mind. Let's do that. Infinite Blades. Okay, we could be a Shiv build. Infinite Blades is not bad against Phantom. That Elite looks a little bit too early. Probably. So I'll probably scratch off that path, which means we're definitely going to start here. So we either are probably looking to go this way and do an early Elite, or go the other way. I don't think you would be able to tell if you just get the cufflinks. Yeah, true. I mean, there's cufflink evidence right there. Cufflink evidence. But yeah, it matters to me. If I ain't got cufflinks in, I feel like, you know, do I really... Am I really putting the effort in to look fancy if I don't have the cufflinks in? I don't think so. Right. We can block this. I mean, with 9 and 5, to be honest, it's good to do double Shiv to the one at the back. I'm gonna go like this. This is nice. Now we get to Shiv the back one for exact lethal on it. Clean. Neutralize. Shiv. Okay. Beautiful. Right. Sucker Punch, Untouchable, or Prepared? Prepared is a good card to try and start building around. Prepared allows us to consider taking more sly things. So I'm going to put it in the deck. Okay. Strike. Strike. Defend. Cool. Morning, Botravolsky. How are we doing? That is lethal. Good. Dagger throw, untouchable, or poison stab. Well, I think I would lean towards dagger throw, and then we've added 2 sly cards. Or 2 cards that can activate sly anyway. And now we can take some sly stuff. How do we feel about the early elite? If we don't do the early elite, we're going to be going this way. We have to do a lot of enemies anyway. We then do get double campfire into 1 elite. If we do go for the elite, we'd go this way. We get a campfire into an elite. And then we could do a shop and do a campfire into another elite. I do think I prefer that. I'm going to go for the elite path. We've got a pot as well. Gain 152 gold and lose 18 HP, or gain 45 gold. That is way too much HP to lose here. So we'll do this. Cool. Neutralize, defend. The next fight is going to be a bit more tricky as well. So we might even be forced to use a pot in it. I mean, expose is decent. Let's take expose. Right, 7 times 2. Wow. That is a pure damage hand. To be honest, we should use Cure All here, really. Yeah, it's a really terrible hand. Alright. Now we get all the block. Not good draw order here. Right, 18 damage. How much of this can we block here? Wow, not much at all. This fight has gone pretty badly. This makes me a little nervous for the elite. This Vine Boy hits pretty hard. Yeah, it's mainly this turn. It's a turn where you can't play attacks, but it's usually fine if you draw block. So we have drawn block here, but we have lethal anyway. Right, dodge or roll deadly poison, ricochet. I think ricochet makes a lot of sense with the sly stuff we've added. Or with the discard stuff. We've got prepared, we've got dagger throw. Ricochet could really help. I'm a little bit scared of this elite. But we are going to go into it. I'm going to upgrade neutralize. Right, we've got the statue. This could be quite tough. Really bad draw order, to be honest. Right. We might have to strike here, to be honest. We're still a long way off killing it. God, we take 20 damage there. This is tough. At the moment, it feels like we might have been too aggressive. We could have gone this path, right? And then got up here. And then just done one elite, or even no elites. And we maybe would have been okay against the boss. But here feels like we might have screwed ourselves. Only take 3 this turn. Defend again. Ooh, we might make it through. Surprisingly, actually. I actually thought we were going to die here. Right, meal ticket. That could be a huge... That could be absolutely massive. We've got a shop in a couple of floors. That could be really, really huge. Acrobatics is really good, but, I mean, it's nice to have some AoE with Dagger Spray. Piercing Whale is also really strong. But I think we are going to go Acro here. With it being uncommon and us having some slice synergies, it makes a lot of sense. I might even strength point in this fight. Like, this is where I'm kind of scared. This fight showcased why Neutralize such a good upgrade early. Yeah. It did. I'm actually thinking about using Strength Pot now. I'm gonna do it. Big ricochet. That's really nice, actually. Because we have the next few floors to get stronger, right? Relic into shop, which is a heal, and so maybe another relic. And then campfire, which could be an upgrade or another heal. And then we're kind of chilling a bit more. Don't think we can really play him for the blades at the moment. Alright, not too bad. 10 gold, add a card. Well-laid plans, haze or piercing whale. Well-laid plans is very good. Let's get that. Insanely good card. Mango. Alright, that's some extra healing. And then we get more healing by going through this shop. And now we might even be able to think about upgrading instead of resting. Anchor, dagger,
That's a
throw.
nice bow tie.
Hey, Jandels. Cheers for the bits. Appreciate it. So Anchor is good. I don't hate another dagger throw. I also like removing quite a lot. Untouchable is the card we want in the deck, really. Hand of Greed, you're going to be going to shops anyways. The thing with Hand of Greed is that it's so expensive that, like, it's not even really worth the gold, because it takes you ages to get the gold back you spent getting the card. If we take Anchor, we can't remove. But Anchor probably is better. Although, if we remove, we could go Dagger Throw and Untouchable. And then the Sly package is looking quite a lot nicer, actually, if we do that. We do seem like we're more of a Sly deck at the moment than a Shiv deck. Like, the payoff cards for getting this card is big. You want Discovery? Discovery's good. I feel like it might be less good in Silent than other characters. Just because Silent has probably more cheap cards on average than the other classes. So, like, you can't get a big energy cheat play as often as you can as the other classes. Well, you have no potions, you have 2 additional dexterity. I mean, that's kind of good. Anchor is really solid, though. I think Anchor and Untouchable is probably the way. Alright, we'll go Anchor Untouchable. I'm not going to take Deflect. Right, and we will upgrade Prepared. Now do a couple of events. Or at least one. So Strength could go quite well with the Ricochet if we could get Strength somehow. Need some more block here, really, other than just Survivor. We draw Untouchable, so we could Dagger Throw into Untouchable. That's pretty big. Alright. Because we've got the well-laid plans, I think we don't mind the dazed quite as much. With well-laid plans and Acro, we can just draw past some of the dazed. Well, there's triple dazed already. This is quite annoying, actually. $19 damage we need. Neutralize is very big. Almost there. I mean, this fight, normally, a lot of the time I would kill this thing, but this time we've kind of just ignored it. And that seemed fine. Right, 13 gold, add a card. Accuracy, Sucker Punch, Leg Sweep. Right then. So in terms of accuracy, we do have Infinite Blades. So a Shiv every turn can be really good with accuracy, but Leg Sweep is a very strong defensive card. How are we feeling about damage? Our damage is slightly low. But we don't really have enough shivs to get good accuracy value at the moment. I wish the buckle gave 1 dex per empty potion slot. It would make it much more interesting. Yeah, I think so. The fact that it's useless a lot of the time does feel kind of bad. Hey, Gam, what is going on? Right, leg sweep or accuracy? I mean, in terms of these elite, I want to do an elite. We've either got the bird or... or the squiggly thing. I think against the squiggly thing, accuracy would actually be better. God, leg sweep is such a good card, though. I find it really hard to not take it. I think against the bird, leg sweep is better. I'm going to take leg sweep. Eternal Feather. Right, does that encourage us to go for the elite? Because we know we get a bit of a heal after it? I mean, we've got some nice defensive relics. Heal, 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 and block. Lots of heal. Should allow us to get lots of upgrades. The problem with the squiggly thing is that, and the bird actually, is that because our damage is a little bit low, it might take us a while to kill them. I'm gonna go for it though. Right, we get the bird. Expose. Right, do we aggro for the well-laid plans, infinite blades, ricochet stuff? Or do we strike? I think we aggro. Well, we get infinite blades to neutralize, so it's not terrible. Infinite blades is going to help. That means we can just worry about blocking a bit more. $21. Quite a lot of damage. Oh, it's a great ricochet. And untouchable. God, ricochet and untouchable, so strong. Both of them so strong. We block all of that, and that allows us to dagger throw. Five times 3. I think we should push one strike here. Stay defend. This feels like a full block turn. I think this is a full block turn. Right. And then next turn, we want to go for the kill. Possibly Ricochet. There's Ricochet. Very nice. New fan here from a mass stream. Hey, Delirium. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. More healing. Right, we got so much healing. Meal Ticket, Blood Vial, Eternal Feather, Mango. Leading Strike, Piercing Wheel, or Sucker Punch. Piercing Wheel is quite good. Our deck is already quite defensive, but I think we still take it. Right, I kind of want to upgrade some damage here. I mean, we could upgrade well-laid plans, or maybe Acro. Like, more draw could also be more damage, because it means we get the Sly off more often. Expose is also a fine upgrade, but it's not great against this boss. Our damage is a bit low for this boss. I think well-laid plans is quite a good upgrade. Right, well-laid plans plus. What our deck does do is kind of pop this guy's shield relatively quickly. Like Ricochet here. Boom. Really huge. We'll save Expose, I think. Yeah, we will. Because that damage is a little low. Better to use it later, I think. Right, this turn's a little scary. We have to probably take quite a big hit and just leg sweep. Leg sweep is good. I mean, we take, what, 11? I think that's fine. We get the well-laid plans out, which is good. Okay, now we can expose. I mean, it's still better to expose next turn, really. But at the same time, I want to hold both of these, really. And I don't really want to draw this again. So, we'll do it now. Hold these. Nice. Right, pump the damage. Dagger throw ricochet. We know we get leg sweep in the next 2 draws, so I'm happy to use neutralize now. And Walleye Plans is just so good against bosses. So good. Right, I want to be leg sweeping next turn, really. We'll just chill out here. Prepared is amazing. Get some free damage in there. Alright, and next turn is a damage turn. $75 to go. And we're not taking too much damage. We're doing great so far. We have the potion as well that it doesn't feel like we're going to need to use, but we can if we have to. Okay. This next turn's a little bit more scary. If we don't draw bad, we might have to swift pot. 25 damage. Okay, we are alive. Okay, 18 health. We have to do 47 damage. $22 damage. $16 damage. $8 damage. Yeah, really happy with these relics, man. Really happy with the relics. And we kill the boss. Right, we definitely need a bit more damage. 75 gold, dex pot. Then we have echoing slash, malaise, or adrenaline. Adrenaline is great. I don't think we take malaise here. Malaise is more of a defensive card. And right now I need a bit more aggression. Echoing slash upgrades to 13 damage to all enemies. Because of the Eternal Feather, we should be able to upgrade a fair amount. And we shouldn't have to rest. And the meal ticket too. So I quite like just taking adrenaline and just speeding us up, to be honest. Let's just go adrenaline. Right, we have Aerobas and the Crab. See 15 cards from the Necrobinder. Choose any number of them to add to your deck. Or, at the start of each combat, add 1 Luminesce into your hand. Or replace Ring of the Snake with Ring of the Drake. Which is, draw 3 cards on your first 3 turns. Or draw an extra 2 cards on your next 3 turns, rather than just 1. Bro, I kind of want to go with the glass. The Lich Glass. I found Malaise very hard to get good value out of. Yeah, you really need energy. And there aren't that many ways to gain energy in Silent, outside of Tactician. However, there are ways of gaining energy in Necro. What do we want here? We want, like, Hang. Sleight of Flesh. Could be a lot of damage. Oh, I'm looking at it for the damage cards here. I mean, Demez is insane always. Neurosurge is insane. End of Days. The AoE Doom cards would be good. Like, End of Days would be good. Deathbringer would be good. I always like delay. What about friendship? Strength but lose energy? Or lose strength for energy? Maybe? Because, I mean, we could just take Luminous. But our deck is quite cheap. We've got some zero-cost cards. I don't know how much value the Luminous has. It's great for getting our powers out, but then we've got Adrenaline to already help with that a little bit. The thing is, the 2 energy could be good because we draw so many cards turn 1, right? With 7 draw turn 1, you can use the Luminous turn 1 a decent amount of the time. It also allows us to take some more expensive cards. Like, if we get offered something like Envenom, we can just take it. Because the main downside of Envenom is energy cost, but Luminous would solve that. I think New Borrowed Time is great. It is great. It's probably less good in Silent. It's better if you have more expensive cards or X-cost cards. Would have been better with Malaise. I don't know, Silent Necro is a bit of a weird one. I do like going for these cross-class things when we're a bit low on damage. Or when we're a bit low on something, because you just see so many cards. And you get 5 rare cards off it as well. Oblivion. Transfigure. There's so many. There is a lot of dead cards, though. There is a lot of dead cards. But we need more damage. And it might be the way. Taking Luminous is basically hoping we find a better card. Right? Whereas Necrobinder could give us a better card right now. Like, Luminous is like, right, we find a strong, expensive card. We can definitely take it now because we've got the energy. But this could give us a good card right now. I think we actually go with the glass. Boom. Right. Defy so... I mean, this does not look great, to be fair. Lethality. At the start of your turn, add 1 random card into your hand against Ethereal. Call of the Void. At the moment, I don't love these, to be honest. Wait, cost 2 less for each Ethereal card played this combat. So Banshees and Call do go together. But we'd need to play so many of the Call cards to get Banshees cheap enough. Doesn't feel like Silent is a lethality class. It doesn't until we have Banshees. But we might only be able to play Banshees on the second way through the deck. But we do have quite a lot of draws, so that might be doable. I don't think... Are there any Ethereal cards? Silent. Silent doesn't have any Ethereal cards. Regent has 2. Regent has Dying Star and Voidstorm. Necro has loads. Wait, Defy is Ethereal. Defy is Ethereal. So wait. We could take Defy, Banshees, Call of the Void, and Lethality. That could work. Dredge is alright. You could dredge Banshees. Do this. Defy, Dredge, Lethality, Call of the Void, Banshees. We upgrade Call of the Void so it's in our starting hand. Alright. That's the play. Let's go. Right, I don't think we want to rush into an elite. To be fair, there's not many campfires. Oof, a bit awkward, unless we do an elite early. I don't want to do an elite early. Alright. Interesting. Okay, adrenaline. Hmm. Really need to kill that thing. We could just do whale leg sweep, and it's quite a lot of block. I mean, we don't have much damage left in the deck, to be fair. We could aggro into untouchable, but that's basically it. Okay. The Banshees could be great against Kaiser the Crab. Banshees could definitely be good against the Crab. Can we kind of treat Banshees a bit like, Deflect as Ethereal? Hey! We got the Banshees off. Nice. Nice. Right, we'll take a second Piercing Whale. I think 2 is kind of fine, though. 125 to remove a card from your deck. Enlightenment. I mean, Enlightenment could work to reduce Banshees, but we've already got ways to reduce Banshees. I think I'm happy to just remove a strike. Ooh, Expose is good for, like, popping this thing. It'd be good to hold Expose. We could maybe dredge it. Dredge these. That's huge draw. We get to expose it here. It's beautiful. It is a long time before we get to play the Banshees. Pretty clean. Acro, Poison Stab, Piercing Whale. Take the Acro. Exterminate or Squash in our deck. I mean, Banshees is going to be our big AoE. It might be Squash. We don't have any way of getting strength. We do have lethality, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to go Squash. Remove 2 strikes and add an ultimate strike, or remove 2 defends and add an ultimate defend. I'd much rather be spending my energy on an ultimate defend, to be honest. Let's do that. Very nice. Very strong event. Love that. Banshees. Yeah, I think upgrading Call of the Void might be the biggest upgrade right now. I mean, because a lot of silent cards are cheap, we might be able to play Call of the Void quite easily. Potentially. The Dredge feels really good. Because we can dredge really cheap things. It's kind of hard to play Call of the Void, though. Although Banshees is 3 now. So maybe we don't need to. The Infinite Blades is starting to look kind of pointless in this deck now. Alright, big damage incoming. We need a big turn. I'm going to use the pot. Acro. Untouchable. Ultimate Defender and Survivor. 13 plus 10, 23 plus 8. It's quite a lot. But it could still be more. Banshees costs 3 now. I'm gonna go for the Swift Pot. Right. Okay, we kill one. It's a big deal. Like 6 damage, it's not too bad. Alright, well, we'd get Banshees next turn. Big Banshees, big Squash, big Ricochet. Right, so Banshees is so strong. Is it the upgrade so that we can get it off easier? It's probably still Call of the Void as the upgrade, I think. Because that also helps us get it off easier. But they might even be the 2 next upgrades. Banshees and Call of the Void. Over anything else. It's good that Glass isn't just a fun option. It's also very powerful. Yeah, for sure. If it was like a meme option that just was trash, it would feel kind of bad. But the fact that it is like 15 cards and 5 of them being rare is like, that's a lot of cards to potentially add to your deck. Like, your deck can get a lot more powerful immediately.
Jazz Posse just resubscribed for 58 months. We're streak.
Hey, Jazz Posse, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Streak coming soon. I hope, anyway. We'll see. Right. Fight's a bit tricky. With that AoE option being very expensive. Oof. Ricochet's big. Okay. This could hurt. Adrenaline really helps. So Survivor Untouchable blocks. And then I kind of want to dredge damage. So I want to dredge like Ricochet, Dagger Throw, Infinite Blades. That's good. Lethality is not as important in this fight. Banshee's so tough. So tough, man. Take quite a bit, but we do have healing, so that's going to make it a little bit less sketchy. Oh, that was an ethereal dagger throw. Interesting. Waterfire. Anticipate. Untouchable. Ricochet. I think I'm quite happy to take it on the Sly card. Is it untouchable or Ricochet, though? Probably untouchable. Because we are trying to move more towards the Banshees as that damage. Warpaint buffs Defy and Piercing Wail. Okay, Defy is now a stronger option in terms of playing it. Do we definitely want to do the Elite? I mean, I think Core of the Void is the upgrade. Asking where Streak on a run for 12 silent wins in a row is wild. Yeah, but people only care about the rotating, bro. Rotating is all people care about. Right, we'll do the campfire into the Elite. We will upgrade Core of the Void. Right, so this is all about getting Banshees cheap. Somehow. Piercing Wail saves us a lot of health. I need to play Lethality, really. Oh, man, I need to Defy and well-laid plans, really. Do we have to hold the Piercing Wail? Honestly, I don't mind Defy and using Fortify here, because we have to well-laid plans, I think. But we need to Defy. We're gonna do this. Hold these two. Snake Bite. So we can't really play the Snake Bite. We could pull back Defy. The Defy feels quite important. Because now Banshees is 3. So if we get a cheap ethereal card here, we can probably play Banshees, which would be really, really massive. God, we keep getting 2-cost cards. Up my sleeve is so bad. It's so bad. Do we play it just to get Banshees to 1, though? Or do we Piercing Wail and stall a bit longer? We're going to be weak every turn, it looks like. We're going to Wail. Right, we could push some damage. To be fair, we can up my sleeve. And now Banshees is 1, which is quite a big deal. Reflex. Well, we have to start on Banshees. Because of the lethality, I think. Starting on Dagger Throw looks bad. We Banshees. Humongous damage. And we get there. Okay. Very good. Strawberry is more max HP. We've got a lot of health here. A lot of healing. Blur, expose, or deflect. Do we like Blur? Do we like Blur? Don't hate Blur. But I don't think it's massively helping what we're doing right now. I'm not going to take it. Right, we're going to heal in the shop. Bullet time. We are struggling to play things. Bullet time could make sense here. I mean, Fasten is great as well. Fasten and Bullet time could both be really good. Because, I mean, with Bullet time, we're getting an extra card each turn with the Call of the Void. So it means we have a 6-card hand every turn. Which does make Bullet time stronger. But Fasten is solid. I kind of like the Bullet time. We have Leg Sweep as well. God, Fasten is so much block on the defense. I mean, if we could take both, we would take both. But I'd love to take Fasten and Bullet time. Retain 2. Yeah, we do also hold cards back. We do also have Dredge. I think Bullet time makes a lot of sense. Right, and then we'll go into an Elite. Knife Trap. Cool. So, I mean, Bullet time here already looks kind of nuts. If we upgraded Bullet time, we could then Acro Bullet time. Echoing Slash is ethereal. So it gets Banshees down to 1 here. Big Banshees. Morning, Slice Fred. How are we doing? Not the best. Fine. Accuracy not that good. But Banshees is going to be 0 now. Vajra, 1 strength. Outbreak, Momentum Warrior, Flechettes. I mean, with lethality and our first attack doing more damage, could Flechettes be big? Or Memento Mori? Do we have enough Sly for Memento Mori? Is Expertise the worst card in the game? It's a very awkward card in Silent. Occasionally it can be very good. But, yeah, most of the time it's useless. I'd definitely say it's arguably Silent's worst card, just because it's unplayable so much of the time. And also partly because Silent just has other good card draw options. All the time upgrades to 2 energy. I mean, with Vajra as well, Flechettes is kind of cool. I'd want it to be upgraded, though, really. I'm going to take a Flechettes. I think we do want another damage option. We'll get a free heal. And then we'll upgrade. What do we upgrade? Probably bullet time. So we can draw, then play it. Oh, we should use the pot in this fight, really. Yeah. Strength at 1 strength, 1 dex. Seven times 3 Flechettes. Seven times 2. Seven times 1. Right, next time we draw Banshees, it should be playable. Crab Cab goes up. There we go, nice. Good shout. Lethality. Squash.
Archmandan just resubscribed for 23 months. Always feels good to have a long weekend and nothing planned.
Hey, welcome back to the Jackals, Archmandan. Thank you very much. Sounds lovely. Yeah, I haven't got too much going on this weekend. I'm going to a silent disco tonight, actually. Anyone enjoy a silent disco? Haven't really been at many, but I found them quite fun. So, yeah, me and Lizzie are going to one tonight. That should be a bit of fun. Anyone else got anything interesting going on this weekend? You prefer Ironclad Disco. Ha ha ha. Only seen Silent Disco in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It was funny. Is that why you're dressed up in suspenders and a bow? No. Dressed up in suspenders and a bow for Fantasy Friday, which is our weekly sub goal, where if we reach it, we get dressed up fancy on Friday. Dredge? Wait. Banshees? We could dredge bullet time. And then, like, ultimate defend and defy. This is working quite well. We've got quite good, like, deck manipulation at the moment. Our damage still... We still want more damage. I don't know if the players are going to be now to, like, upgrade lethality. Could be the upgrade. I don't think it is Banshees. I mean, Banshees is so good here. 78 damage on that thing. We get it. Huge damage all of a sudden. Nice. Alright. I mean, the Core of the Void is working well. Exposed Banshees. Oh, it's huge. Nice. So once the Banshees is 0, our damage just goes up so much. Master Planner. When you play a skill against Sly, we want to take that. It needs upgrading, though. It's too expensive. And in Venom... I don't know if Venom makes sense in this deck now. It is more damage, but... Does it really make sense with the Banshees? It is another way of doing damage. We can get it off with bullet time. Could we Sly Banshee? Banshees is an attack, not a skill, so you can't Sly Banshee. You can Sly bullet time. I mean, it does help with energy a lot, the Master Planner, once we played it. We are a deck that's going through our deck multiple times. Like, we're not, like, killing things on one run through our deck. We need to get through our deck, get Banshees cheap, and then we start doing damage. I'm gonna take Master Planner. Right. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and enchant them with Instinct. This card's attack damage is doubled. Okay. That could be the way. We double Banshee's damage. We'd also double Flechette's damage. And then probably... Ricochet? Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. I don't think we want a whistle. How do we feel about elites? And how many can we do here? Act 3 elites are quite scary. The nicest path looks to be Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. But I think we might Instinct here. Our damage is the problem, and we can just give more damage to some of our cards. We're even more reliant on the Banshees like this, but I think it's the way. This card's attack damage is doubled. Right. We put it on Banshees, we put it on Flechettes. We probably look to upgrade Flechettes now. And then we could put the next one on Ricochet or Squash. Oh, we should do Ricochet. We do have some strength there with Vajra. We'll do Ricochet. Okay. Interesting. And we want to upgrade Flechettes to further increase our damage. Or do we... Although lethality also increases our damage. So I think lethality and Flechettes. Maybe lethality first? I like the pass up the left because we're not forced into an elite. How do we feel about elites? Are we okay just doing elite into elite? There's no shop there. Where are the shops? Yeah, I don't want to do loads of elites. Right, we'll go this way. Okay, Fall of the Void. This could be a hard fight for us because we're such a slow deck. Tools of the Trade is ethereal. Needs to be played. Lethality is ethereal. Ethereal. Banshee's down to 5. 100 damage to all enemies. That's crazy, bro. That's the 16 times 2. I think we do need to speed ourselves up in this fight a little bit. So I'm going to use Cure All. I'm quite scared. Oh, bullet time is big. It's better to do the double damage card first. Yeah. Huge. Backflip, precise cut, dagger spray. Backflip's fine. Shot. Removing is still just 100, so removing looks like the way here. We'll remove a strike. Slow deck hurt? Yeah, bro, we're speeding up. We're speeding up. I need to play lethality, really. I mean, we just bullet time turn 1 here. Okay. Right, find the Banshees. There it is. Need to be able to play it, though. Flechettes is 16 times 4. Times 3. Big. Okay. At the moment, it doesn't feel like we need Master Planner. Banshees does 100. We might have actually had lethal there. Anyway. Banshees is lethal. 100 damage to all enemies. Bro, we've gone from doing very little damage to suddenly doing massive damage. Reflex plus is good. We don't need another shot. We'll go this way. Well, these guys are annoying. So we literally just got to play the ethereal cards. Grand Finale. An unplayable card. Not great. This is pretty bad. Is this Banshee a new card? It's a Necrobinder card. It's a Necrobinder card. Oh, there it is. Bullet time. Wait, we dredge first. Oh my god, it's big. It's big. I'm not going to take another Flechettes, because we've got one that does double damage. I just want to work on that one. Expose is removed from my deck. I mean, I quite like Expose, but at the same time, maybe we just toss it here. Right. Here we go. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. I don't know if we want bad luck. We've got a lot of max HP. I mean, we would... Hang on a sec. We'd get duplicate on the instinct cards. And we'd also have double Call of the Void right at the start. We could also discard it quite easily. Maybe it's doable. We do have campfires coming up, though. So if we downgrade and upgrade, we can probably just... Whatever. We're going to do this. Right. We've got a very big deck now. Mercury Hourglass. Campfire. Right, what the hell is the upgrade? I mean, Master Planner is very hard to play at 2 energy. It feels like a curse right now. But maybe we just treat it as a curse and make our damage cards do more damage. Like, I quite like upgrading the flechettes. Nice. But we get double Call of the Void. Want to use the energy pot here? The ethereal guy is really horrible here, actually. We might lose Banshees. So we gotta push the damage on him. Okay. It's gonna cost 0 instantly. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, he does just make everything cheap. Banshee's down to 5. We dredge like prepared. Ricochet. Reflect. Oh yeah, Banshee's down to 1 already. Oh my god, it's good. Actually, if I played one more ethereal card first, actually would have been better. Because we would have got it to 0. Alright. Well, that actually went way better than I was expecting. Accelerant? We're not really doing poison. So we'll skip that. Do a campfire. 96 max HP. We'll upgrade flechettes. It does double damage. Right, big damage, here we come. The Anchor is helping so much with playing these Call of the Voids. Blade of Ink. Flechettes does 15 times 2. That's not enough. We can discard bad luck, which is super good. Super good to be able to discard that. How are we feeling about this run? We're feeling okay. We started off with very low damage, but we've been trying to work on that. And now we have lots of damage when we find it at the right time. But yeah, we just need to play enough ethereal cards, and then suddenly we have loads of damage. It's like we do nothing, we do nothing, we do nothing, and then we do everything at once. $33 times 4? Oh, that's big. Squash is almost lethal. Like, we're essentially a combo deck, really. Okay. Any damage? Nice. Another expose. We did lose an expose earlier, and this one's upgraded. I'm going to take this one. One more elite. Expose is good against this guy. This is kind of a scary turn 1, though, because I think we have to take 30 damage. We have to play these powers. If we don't play these powers, we're never going to get out. Banshee's cheap. Expose is huge here. Well-laid plans is huge. And tracking. Expose again. Wait. Flechettes first? We should really flesh... 67 times 3? Huge, bro, the tracking. The tracking gives us even more damage. Wow, bro, that one died fast. That died really fast. Alright, campfire. We get one more upgrade. What do we upgrade now? I mean, upgrading Ricochet, it's not the upgrade. Even though it's a damage upgrade, I think it's not the upgrade, really. It could be lethality. Maybe one of the master planners. I mean, it's probably just lethality, bro. We're trying to just get more damage, right? We just want more damage. Right. Is this guy awkward? I need to pop him before turn 3. It obviously just depends what order we draw in. I think we do use prepared here. Oh, there's a Banshees. To be honest, we probably should have used Dexpot in this fight. Alright, this is a bit scary. We could use Fortifier on turn 3 if we're desperate. 15 times 2. Nightmare? I mean, we've got no block here. Squash looks good, but... I want a Nightmare. We could Nightmare the Flechettes. And just take some damage this turn. Because playing Squash looks very, very good. I think we bullet time and Nightmare the Flechettes so that we can kill it next turn. We take a big hit here, but we should be able to do well next turn. Right, so we do take a big hit, but we should kill it here, as long as we get some skills. Alright, play a Poison Stab because it's ethereal. Gets Banshees down to 3. Right, the concern now is we haven't drawn a well-laid plans yet. Which is such a key card for consistency. Dredge. We could dredge. How much is Banshees? Banshees cost 3 at the moment. but now it costs 1. Backstab's ethereal, yeah, true. Oh, yeah, that's nice. That means Banshees is 0 already. So we dredge Banshees. Double? Oh, bro, we have double Banshees. What? Banshee, Banshee. Wow. Okay, the final phase. We gotta be able to block its big hits, though. It's gonna do some big hits. We need to draw in the right order. Or in a good order, at least. Lethality. Helps with damage. Whale is good here. It's a solid whale turn. Acro the reflex. Ooh, we could dredge double Banshees here. We're gonna take a bit of this damage, though. Also, we have 10 cards in hand. That's too many. I mean, we could dredge prepared, and then we discard untouchable, which does block more. Oh, we also discard bad luck. It's amazing. It's amazing. Next turn's scary, though. 45 damage. Okay, we have some weak. I do want to discard the Ricochet, actually. Untouchable Ricochet. Backflip. Still no well-laid plan. I don't know if Master Planner is even worth it here. Both well-laid plans still in the deck. Man, we actually really can't find them. Wow. It might be better to make it vulnerable here over playing Master Planner. Master Planner does get it out of my deck. But the vulnerable might be better. What a vulnerable. Right, I'm trying to kill it fast. I want to do big damage this turn somehow. I mean, we could aggro into Ricochet. We've also got bullet time there. Big damage. Bullet time. We probably do play bullet time here. I think so. We can't do damage next turn. Four cards to retain. Jesus. Right. Flechettes. Doesn't do anything. Need some more block here, really. Escape plan doesn't hit anything. Ooh, that's painful. So we know we can have good, To be honest, the next boss is probably easier. Like, Doormaker is probably easier for us. So we could use the Fortifier. Yeah, I think we do that. Ultimate Defend. Fortifier to triple the block. End turn. And retain, like, Flechettes and... Flechettes? Right, Flechettes does 33 times 4. Huge. Okay. First boss down. Just had a great turn 2 Doormaker one-shot. So satisfying. Oh, nice. What kind of deck did you have, Matt Monkey? Disappointing start. Expertise and dagger spray. I mean, we're happy to just bullet time and exhaust our deck down, to be honest. Cool. Ethereal, discard your hand. Next turn attacks deal double damage. That's quite big. Lethality, defy. And then do we Shadow Step? Or we could, like, dredge. We could try and block more by, like, dredging, like, Untouchable Prepared. I don't know how much, if we're really going to be doing damage next turn, but it does reduce Banshees, which currently costs 3, so getting it down to... We can also backflip, which is ethereal. Ah, bro, I'm going to Shadow Step. Alright. $52 hits 5 times? Whenever you play a card, lose 1 energy. I mean, we've got to expose first. Are we just taking loads of damage here? Bullet time makes it hit less. I don't know. I feel like it might just be exposed Flechettes. The only benefit we really get from bullet time is playing defend. That's it. Like, Master Planner is kind of irrelevant. We're not going to be drawing through our deck. Expose has to be played. Flechettes has to be played. Nothing else really has to be played here. $78 times 4. Oh my god, it's big damage. Does Adrenaline do anything here? Banshees costs 1 now. I mean, we get 1 energy back, but then we lose 1 energy, so it's kind of pointless. It's only good if we hit, like, neutralize, which we only have 1 of in the whole deck. I'm not gonna do it. Right, we do go a bit low. But Banshees does 175 damage. Oh my god. Holy crap. Well, we definitely found the damage. We definitely found a way to do damage. Double Call of the Void, double Lethality, double Banshees Cry Silent deck. This was cool. Holy crap. Ain't making doors no more, that's for sure. Master Planner was bad. Master Planner we really didn't need in the deck. It didn't help us at all. Master Planner didn't help at all. It's never been good for you? Yeah, maybe like a smaller deck that's very Sly based, but the bigger our deck is, the less useful it is. I mean, when we duplicated our deck, Master Planner became even worse. Sleeping on Necro Silent, yeah. And going for all the Necro cards, like, honestly, I think this Lich Glass, it was good. Even though we added, like, 4 or 5 cards, we didn't add that many. The cards we added gave us, like, almost all of our damage. Right. That is... How many is that? That's 12 Silent wins in a row. Silent just absolutely unstoppable right now. Lovely. Master Planner with a small deck with preparations goes infinite pretty fast. Yeah, I think definitely a smaller deck, I think. I think a smaller deck definitely makes sense for Master Planner. Right. So it's going to be Regent next. We had a humongous Regent win streak. What did we get? 10 in a row with Regent? But then we lost. Or did we get 11 in a row? Hang on. Me and Lizzie did a duo run. We were both playing Regent last night. Lizzie died almost immediately on the boss. So I had to do the whole boss fight on my own. Ended up dying. Wasn't that strong. Right. Update that. Okay, and onto Regent we go. Love the Regent, man. Right, 1 card, water, 1 potion. Transform 1 card, or first 3 cards you see are upgraded, but the first chest is empty. Campfire, campfire. Elite. Campfire, campfire, campfire. 3 campfires into an elite. That's pretty sexy. That's a pretty sexy path. We only do 1 elite, but it's a lot of upgrades. So we probably don't want Crucible with that. We'd probably transform a card. If we went Crucible, we'd want to be nice and aggressive. Really. There's not really a great path for that. We could do what? Campfire, Elite. We could do Campfire, Elite here into another Elite. There's no, like, really good aggressive path. So I think I'd go for a Transform here and do the safer path. I think Am I more scared of Elites? Like, Skulking Colony, I do think is a bit scarier now. Like, in terms of, like, the Act 1 Elites. The scariest one in Overgrowth, I think, is the Statue. And the scariest one in Underdogs, I actually think it's the Skulking Colony right now. It's super scary now that it moves. Right, let's transform a strike into Bundle of Joy. Add 3 random colorless cards to your hand. Right, okay, that's interesting. Right, let's get a prediction going. Will we win the Regent run? We actually lost the last prediction. Feels bad, man. Okay. Hate these random transforms. Bro, I love the random transforms. Bundle of Joy is not that amazing right now. But it does mean that any kind of creation stuff suddenly becomes way more pickable. Have you watched the Subnautica trailer? Oh my god, wait. There's a new Subnautica trailer? I have not, no. Supermassive Crush Under Glitter Stream. Wait, deal extra damage for each card you create in this combat. That works well with Bundle of Joy. But I kind of like Glitter Stream. Subnautica 2 Early Access Cinematic Trailer. Holy crap. Okay, let's just watch this quickly. Sorry to those of you not interested. Subnautica is a underwater game that, it's an incredibly immersive game. Bro, it's such a good game. Oh, I've already got a desktop catcher on. Okay, fine. This is one of my favorite games ever. Absolutely love this game. Shit. Bro, I'm definitely going to be playing this. So it's going to be multiplayer? Bro, I wonder what the Leviathans are. So atmospheric? Yeah, bro, it's definitely one of the most immersive games I've played. And it was like scary as well. It's actually scary. Projectile. Fish things. Serpent. Sea serpent. Right, it's definitely the most enjoyable, scary game I've ever played. Hey, bro. Bro. What the? Oh! God damn. Massive clam. Crashed on something. What are we on? Bro, the music in the game is so good as well. Rip Seamoth. May 14th. Bro, that's 2 weeks, bro. Holy shit, 2 weeks? 2 weeks? Oh my god. Right. Yo, that's exciting. I'm definitely going to be smashing that. Please have VR mode. Any other Subnautica enjoyers in chat? Early access on May 14th or full? It did say early access. It did say early access. Ooh, that's exciting. Bro, I've got to take the Supermassive now. I've got to take the exciting option, right? Let's take this. I think Glitstream is really good, but we're taking the exciting thing. Right. Event. Fresnel Lens. Okay, so now we get the block cards. Now we've taken this. Now we want the block. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. Shop. Black hole. Know thy place. Begone. Radiate. Oh. Tent that we can't take. Collision course creates a card. And it's early game damage. But we could just remove. I'm always happy removing. Begone is fine. But I'm going to remove strike. It's kind of hard to remove our strikes. We should have plenty of other opportunities to add cards. This is not great. I'm hitting the back one. Basically, we end up hitting the back one when it's not good. Equilibrium. Really strong. And now Supermassive should already be active. Wait, is Bundle of Joy playable multiple times a fight? Or has it got exhaust? Oh, it does have exhaust. Crab cam? Oh, yes. Sorry. There we go. You hate an early shop, always has the best stuff you can't afford. I mean, still, though, we've spent 100 gold on a remove. Removing is really strong. So I'm still pretty happy with it. Can't quite kill the one on the right here. How's the Spire treating you? Interestingly today, we had a Necro / Silent run, where we were silent, but most of our damage was Necro cards. And we've got an interesting region start here, where we've got an early Bundle of Joy and Supermassive. And so, some, like, creation stuff looks like it's probably going to be the way. Okay. Supermassive does 14 damage. Clean. Void Guard, add a card. Residents, know they place Guiding Star. We could just take a know they place here. The other two, I mean, Guiding Star can be good with more stars, but I think at the moment, adding a know they place is just quite good. And this is our last easy fight. Would you ever add Residents? I don't really think it's a very good card, to be honest. So possibly not. We might power pot in the next fight. I think it's actually worth using a pot in the 4th enemy quite a lot of the time. I mean, Resonance would only really add if we had, like, an insane amount of stars and a deck that could really, really benefit from Strength. That's, like, the only time I'd really consider taking Resonance. Orbit Conqueror be gone. Do love an Orbit, but it needs an upgrade. We will take it. Right, we're taking the safest path possible here. Obtain the Sword of Stone or gain 112 gold and lose 7 HP. There's not a shop on this path, but we're also only doing 1 elite. I don't love the idea of losing 7 HP here, though. So I might just go Sword of Stone. Are we going to do 5 elites? I'm going to do the sword. See how we go. Ooh. Right, I'm going to power pot here. Aegis or Pillar of Creation. Oh, wow, they're both really good. It's probably got to be Aegis, to be honest. Supermassive. Supermassive could be massive damage the more things we create. $17 damage. Alright, weaken that. Save some health. This deck needs like a spectrum shift. We don't have lethal here, so I think we go with the block card. Venerate's a bit awkward here. Not really that useful. Get supermassive, get lethal. Colorless pot. Does create something. Begone, Glitterstream, summon forth. I mean, summon forth summons the blade, but Glitterstream with Freinal Lens is a really good block option, I think. We'll take that. And what's the first upgrade? To be honest, it's probably Orbit first. It's really hard to play that on 2 energy. We get a chest. Bag of marbles. Right, what do we upgrade next? Maybe Supermassive? Or Bundle of Joy? Let's upgrade Supermassive. This is our biggest damage card, so now we have more damage. We've just added a good block card as well in the Glitter Stream. This isn't a great start. Could Colorless Pot? I mean, we're only taking 5 turn 1 here. Morning, stranger. Doing pretty good, thank you. How about you? Had a nice run to start the morning. And Forest got a big win in the Europa League semi-final last night as well. Technically, upgrading Bundle of Joy does the same to increase Supermassive. It adds an extra... Would have added an extra 3. This also adds an extra 3, so yeah, I guess. So actually, yeah, maybe Bundle of Joy was better. Because we get an extra card as well. I'm going to colorless. Alright, solid. Supermassive. Man, the Glitter Stream is so nice. It's so good. We have block for next turn now as well. We get less block this next turn, but we already have some. Omni Slice. Lethal. Very good. Crescent Spear, Hidden Cache, Photon Cut. Photon Cut is good with an upgrade, but I think we're upgrading Bundle of Joy next. Or do we upgrade Glitter Stream? Glitter Stream is really good, and it's going to be even better upgraded. 15 to 9, that's 24 block for 2 energy. That's really strong. Also, we're in the underdogs, right? Rather than... So we want to be more block focused, generally. Like, doing more damage doesn't really matter against Skulking Colony. Okay. Good fight to deck spot, I think. Could be tough. Bundle of Joy. Omni Slice is solid here. Big Omni Slice. Really big. We are going to take quite a bit of damage, though. We might have to rest at the next campfire. Finally, we get Glitter Stream. Wow, 17, then 11. Just insane numbers. I mean, we might have even been able to play a Turtle Armor there, to be honest. Okay. This isn't great. Oh, we get restlessness off though, and then it is great. If we get a Robust offering 15 silent cards, do we just take it? I think so, possibly. Like, Shivs would be insane with the Supermassive here. Alright, good elite kill. We get Gorget. Start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Another orbit. Or Begone. I mean, 2 orbits is really good. I'm gonna do it. Time for an Orb Infinite? Bro, that would be so sick. Just like an orbit deck where we're creating loads of stuff. And getting loads of energy back would be amazing. Seven plus 9. It's not enough yet. Alright, kind of need some damage next turn from this Bundle of Joy. The Bundle of Joy is such a cool card. Mind Blast does nothing unless we scroll. Falling Star gets that. Nice. So we might actually get Restlessness off. Or be able to get it off this run just because of the double orbit. Getting it off is crazy. I feel like it's usually one of the worst colorless cards. But we've got it off twice already. Huge. Cloak of Stars, Hegemony, know thy place. So, Cloak is 9 block for 0, which is pretty good. But we'd need enough stars to do it. And at the moment, that would probably require upgrading Venerate. Is Venerate what we upgrade here? Because we were going to upgrade Orbit, probably, or Bundle of Joy. Thing is, I really want to have Falling Star active a lot. So I'm actually leaning towards not taking Cloak of Stars. We're keeping the deck very small at the moment. Maybe that's okay. Hey, Jesus, what? Good morning. How are we doing? Hegemony with 2 orbits. Don't think we need the energy here, really. I mean, I guess we could just treat it as damage. What's your PB at currently? My rotating PB in Slay the Spire 2 is 17. I want some card draw here. I want to be able to get Supermassive off as often as possible. I think I'm going to skip and rest. Okay. Rolling Boulder. Alright, well, Rolling Boulder could be lethal. On its own. And because with the double orbit, we should be able to play it as well. Yeah, we actually don't need energy right now. We need draw and or creation stuff. Rolling Boulder works a treat. Okay, Boulder is off. And our damage is off. Wave. Nice. 25 damage supermassive, and then scroll. We can strike, then scroll. Because we want to venerate here. Wow. Don't know if I like orbits to be offset or line up. I think I prefer them to be offset. I think you've got more options. You've got more options if they're offset. Which is good. I mean, I don't think it makes too much of a difference, but I think it's slightly better if they're offset. Resting shake my head. Maybe we didn't need to rest. Thing is, the explosion is going to do a lot. We should be able to block it, though. This is, I think, I maybe rest too much against this boss. But because of the explosion doing like, you know, 30, 40 damage, like a lot of the time it does about 40 damage. And if you don't draw block on the turn it explodes, you do just die. Like, we need block next turn or we're dead. We have drawn block. So we're fine. Like, we could have got away with resting here, but I think it's hard to know, especially when a lot of our strength there came from random cards from Bundle of Joy. Seeking Edge, Genesis, or Neutron Aegis. I don't love these. I mean, Aegis is a bit better when I got Gorget. But we don't have the stars for it, really. We could take Genesis, but again, we don't really need Genesis. We could have endless stars, but at the moment we have no real payoff for those endless stars. Do we take it anyway? You drew 3 defense and weak and end up at 26, while resting did 18. At worst draw, you could have died for sure. Seeking Edge for Millipede. I mean, even it's only 17 damage AoE for like 3 energy. I don't think any of these help us very much. Good morning, Archaeos. How are we doing? I'm going to skip all of these. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to get 1 energy, or replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. But we don't need energy. With double orbit, that's not the way. And strikes, we've only got 2. So I think it's always the compass here. I don't think there's really any choice. I think it's just simply the compass. Okay. Does mean we get 2 elites for the sword, so we might want to go for 2 elites in Act 3. We don't have to, but we might want to. This is a skill pot already. Energy. Yeah, that's a bit better. Okay, pot kind of saving our ass a bit here. $31 plus 9. Not lethal. Okay. So your Glimmer could be good in the deck for a bit of draw. Spoils a big battle, Royal Gamble, or Be Gone. Be Gone is okay. 1 Be Gone is okay, because it buffs Supermassive. We can use it on strikes and defense. I think taking 1 Be Gone is fine. Choose 2 of 8 random commons to add to your deck. Ooh, I don't think there's many commons this deck wants. But I don't want the cheese, really. The cheese will force us to rest. Commons would we take? I mean, card draw cards are okay. Block cards are okay. I don't really want any of the star stuff. Maybe Photon Cut. Glow. Cosmic Difference. Glitter Stream. Any of the block cards are okay. Collision. Yeah, Collision's also okay. Right. We could do Collision and Glitter Stream. Or Photon Cut. Photon Cut would want to be upgraded. It is draw. Morning, lol, nope. I think draw is pretty good for us right now. Photon and upgrading it or Glitter Stream, I think are the best options. Collision is solid too. Photon Cut, Glitter Stream. Happy Workers' Day. What the hell is Workers' Day? What is that? What is Workers' Day? Global holiday celebrated annually on May 1st to honor the achievements and rights of working people. Okay. Glitter Stream, Photon Cut. Turn on the news, there's protests and marches all over the globe. Oh, okay. Labor Day. Vapu today. I think Photon Cut is the best option. And even though Collision Course does scale our damage, I really want draw. So I'm gonna go Photon Cut, Glitter Stream. I would have still take Collision Course. I think Collision Course is still very pickable. But we really want draw right now. Wow, this is a bad hand. We might have to rest at one of these campfires. We're not feeling mega strong right now. Splash. Grand Finale can't be played. That's bad, man. Okay. Peek on the Rend. Glitter Stream. Supermassive. Right. Okay. Once we play our orbits, we're able to do so much more stuff. We got 2 skills in hand, so Flechette is actually slightly better. Clean. Still not spending all our energy. Devastate, Bulwark, Monologue. I mean, Bulwark is just good. Bulwark is just a good card. You just take that, I think. Right, and now we'll upgrade the other orbit. Bulwark does also create a card. Fasten? I think we play Fasten. Okay. Is the Golden Compass worth picking? I think it's quite a good option. You do get an extra 2 floors, so it's 2 more floors to get value and strength. So yeah, it is pretty good. And it's always a very kind map as well, which can help a lot. Still not using all our energy. I mean, we kind of have 5 energy a turn. Is how it kind of works, right? Because each orbit procs once a turn. So that's 5 energy a turn. After a played orbit. The Photon Cut does look like the next really good upgrade. Bulwark is good block here. Our damage could be a bit better, and our block could be a bit better. And our draw could be a bit better. Energy is the only thing we're really happy with. We're not mega happy with everything else. Gamma Blast spoils a Battle Crush under. Gamma Blast is an insanely good card. It's such a good card. But we'd probably want to upgrade Venerate. And at the moment, I feel like we might need to rest. Because I'm looking at upgrading Photon Cut next. But Gamma Blast is going to be so hard to play. So the deck is great, except for blocking, attacking, and drawing. Yes. I mean, there's only 4 things you need to do, right? You need to do damage, you need to block, and you need to draw, and you need to have energy. So you need to, like, master those 4 things. Our deck currently masters 1 of those 4. You also need to scale. Do also need to scale, yeah. Spoils. Spoils is draw. Spoils is a way of spending our energy. Master the 4 elements. Essentially, yeah. Maybe it is spoils. With 2 orbits. I do want to upgrade. I definitely want to upgrade. Right, I'm actually going to take spoils, and I am going to upgrade Photon Cut. This is like the aggressive play. But I quite like it. Right, obtain 3 Necrobinder cards, 3 Silent cards, or 3 Defect cards. It's got to be Silent, right? Silent has draw. Silent can also create shivs, which does more creation stuff. And Silent has good block too. Like Nimble with like dodge and roll as well. I think Silent is definitely the pick here. Piercing Whale, Deflect, or Snakebite. Whale is good. Deflect is probably worth picking at 6 block. Snakebite? Bro, we're not taking Snakebite. Are we? Acrobatics, Strangle, or Finisher. Acro is card draw, which is what we want. Acro is card draw. Storm of Steel, Master Planner, Corrosive Wave. What? I mean, I think these 2 are kind of unpickable. Well, I guess we do generate shivs from Storm of Steel. It does generate cards. So if we get more... if we get more draw, Storm of Steel becomes better. But then if we get more draw, Corrosive Wave becomes better. Interesting. Alright, let's go Storm of Steel and Acro. Interesting. And I think we probably just take Piercing Whale here. I like Piercing Whale. Right. If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain block. T-Master. This does buff us for the next elite, unless this is an enemy. So I think we probably just pay 50 gold. Yes. It's a shame with the shop coming up, though. Bag of Prep. Upgrading our starting hand is a bit better now we've got Bag of Prep. Add Exterminate to our deck or Squash to our deck? Exterminate is AoE. Can work later with Sword of Stone, but we're way off that. Squash might be the better pick. You could have more vulnerable. $24 seems scary if you get Millipede. Yeah, we do have block pot, so it's kind of like 36. But yeah, it is scary. We might buy a pot from this shop. I'm gonna go Squash. Shower of the Stars. Patter. Dolly's Mirror. Bro, you could Dolly's Mirror Bundle of Joy. Or another Orbit. Or Supermassive. I'm leaning towards getting a potion as well. Also, this is more draw, right? Pendulum is more draw. Pendulum's probably better than Dolly's Mirror, to be honest. Is Bundle of Joy actually good? Yes. It's essentially like 1 energy, draw 3 cards. And colorless cards are better on average than most cards, I think. Alchemize. I mean, we could get Fairy in a bowl. We could do Pendulum Fairy. I really like the Pendulum. Patter is also quite a lot of block. 11 block for 1 energy is really not bad. So we could go Skill Pot instead of Fairy Pot. We could do like Pendulum, Skill Pot, Patter. Do that. Right, Elite. Who we got? B-Boy. Piercing Whale wrecks him. Okay. Storm of Steel does create a lot of cards here, but playing the shivs is a big problem. Playing the shivs is a big problem. I do like Squash. Bro, we can't use Storm of Steel this fight, I don't think. Okay. Glitter Stream. Alright, block pot goes down. I mean, we haven't even played Bundle of Joy, which is a problem. There it is. Massive Bundle of Joy draw. Automation, thinking ahead stratagem. Automation is even more energy. Draw 2 cards, but 1 from your hand on top of your draw pile. It's still going to be vulnerable next turn. You have to play Supermassive. In fact, I think we have lethal next turn. With the strike we just put on top. Yeah. Right, we go down to 13 health, but we do kill him. We get Fencing Manual at the start of each combat, forge 10. Wait, that's actually... That means we create 1 less card. Or does it? Wait. How does... Deal 4 additional damage for each card you create in this combat. Okay, actually, even with a... It's creating a card with a relic, but that's still creating a card, actually. We don't need alignment because we're doing well on energy. We don't take Royal Gamble. And I don't think we do parry either. Even though we have the sword. We're not going to be playing it very often. And I think we have to be resting here. Right, we've got the Sword of Stone up to 2. Should be 3 if we get through this fight. Although it might be tough. Orbit. The turn 1 of this guy is nice. The fact that you get more energy turn 1. Right. Big Bundle of Joy. Discovery, Jack of all trades, Panache. Seeker Strike. Discovery, Arsenal? Put some on top of our draw pile. Acro looks good. Right, how do we block here? Piercing Whale's what we want to draw. No Piercing Whale. We can patter. I don't think we stole Bastille. I think we actually just... Did we steal Bastille? Maybe we do. We played Arsenal. Alright. And then we can use the block pot as well. Alright, that's fine. It didn't... We wanted Piercing Whale the turn before, so it's unfortunate to draw it here. Be gone. Defend. Suddenly we've got 6 strength. Which is quite big. $29 damage. Okay. I am liking the patter. I think the patter's been good to add. 1 extra block card. It's buffed up. Here we go. Pretty good elite. We get Strike Dummy. Stardust, Conqueror, Photon Cut. We don't take Stardust, I don't think. We might also be resting. I don't think we take any of those. Right, do we rest or upgrade here? The upgrades would probably be either Squash or Acro or Bundle of Joy or Glitter Stream. But on 31 health, it could be... I mean, we're going to use the Dex pot. We're definitely going to Dex pot. And we could use a skill pot as well. gonna rest. Let a bit safe. Right, we're still gonna deck spot. Need to be playing the orbits. Kind of want to be turning around here, but that's hard. Unless we Sovereign Blade. We could just Bulwark. Although if we're doing that, playing Bundle of Joy is not terrible. And then Patter. Crab scene. Thank you. Right, so where we get the crab like every time. We get the crab a lot, I think. Okay, I think Bulwark just makes more sense. Right, another orbit. Oils. Piercing Whale's fine. I mean, Storm of Steel does quite a lot, but we don't have the energy for it here. It really buffs Supermassive a lot. Maybe we do it. Holy crap. So Supermassive should be a lot bigger now. 57 damage? Oh, God, that's a lot of damage. Put a skill pot here. Send us Bane on top because we can play the rest. Alright, good. Glitter Stream, Storm of Steel. Okay. Oh, man. Supermassive does 53 damage, so we need to be playing it this turn, really. We'll play Bundle of Joy. Prowess for strength and dex. $68 damage is pretty big. We should turn around, really. Put Acro on top. So strength could actually matter with the Sword of Stone later on. The way this is going. With all these random shivs. Right, let's do the big attack next turn. We've got to really kill it. I mean, that does kill it, so that's good. Piercing Whale, this dude. So Supermassive is massive now. It is absolutely massive. This deck isn't feeling super OP though. Like we need more right now. We need more. We need bigger block numbers. Like we don't have any of the block powers, which would be the real game-changing thing for us, I think. $26 damage. Alright, we get there. Pretty big. 75 gold, weak pot. We don't have loads of gold. Monarch's Gaze, decisions, or I'm invincible. I mean, decisions would be amazing on, like, Bundle of Joy. It's also really good on, like, Glitterstream. But we don't have the stars for it, really. I'm invincible is not bad. It's just a standalone block card. We can also put it on top of our deck sometimes with Photon Cut. Monarch Storm. Bro, Monarch is just so bad. It's so expensive. It's so bad, man. Here we go, I'm invincible. Right, we've got the Queen and Doormaker. Tanks. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time, or transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Maul does pump our damage up. And we might, if we do some elites, we could get some strength. Throwing Axe is really good if we get it on any of our powers. If we get it on, like, Orbit. But we don't... To be fair, we do have Bag of Prep. So with Bag of Prep, we've got a better chance of getting something that's good to Axe on turn 1. Warhammer, we are thinking about doing 2 elites for the Sword of Stone. Where would we go to do that? We'd do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. Yes, that's where we'd go. And we'd have to go through that shop. So we'd go this way. If we're really struggling, we can back out. But to be honest, the Knights could be really scary. I think we want help to do the elites rather than bigger elite payoff. Yeah, I think I do agree with that. The Knights are super scary. Knights have ended more of my runs than I care to think about, yeah. Yeah. Like, for me, I think the scariest elite for each act is actually... I think it's probably the statue in Act 1. The Millipede in Act 2, and the Knights in Act 3. Millipede's a boss fight. Change my mind? No, your mind can just stay the same, bro. I'll leave your mind alone. I mean, how good are upgrades for us? Defend upgrades? I mean, the block upgrades are quite good. There is quite a few good upgrades in the deck. I've already got 2 strikes in it. So upgrades are good, but I think I would go Throwing Axe over it. Maul... We can play them quite easily. I feel like it doesn't really help with the creation stuff. It starts taking us in a slightly different direction, which is possible. But I think with the way this deck's going, I prefer adding more draw, adding more creation, adding more of that kind of synergy. So I think I'm going to go Throwing Axe here. First card is played an extra time. And we still take the same path. We don't have to do the elites. Okay, so Orbit twice. And if we get Orbit turn 1, it's going to be so much energy. So we can take more things that benefit from energy. Even more. I'm invincible on top. That's going to be a really good block. Not that we need it. Orbit. No, they place. Glitter stream? But they're all on 4. That's probably bad. It's probably bad that they're all on 4. All on 1. Cool. Rotten War Crusher, no, they place. That's a full skip. Man, our card rewards could be better. We're seeing a lot of cards that aren't card rewards that aren't really helping us that much. Add Decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. Bro. We can remove Exhaust from Bundle of Joy. Is that just the way? Is it simply the way? Bundle of Joy without Exhaust. Okay, we maybe want to upgrade it now. Like, upgrading it is better now. Patter. I'm invincible is actually more block. Putting that on top. Throw the weak pot out there. Okay. Piercing Will's fine. Down he goes. And we are trying to still go for 2 elites. Bundle of Joy. Shackles is insane. Impatience is active. Wow, we're gonna have so many random cards, bro. Calamity, Storm of Steel. Oh my lord. Double Crash Landing. Huge. Bro, is Calamity actually good in this deck? Collision Course. It's maybe a bit late for that now. Is it a bit late for Collision Course? Four Orbit Calamity is a vibe. Bro, if we get offered Calamity in the shop, I might actually take it. I might actually take it. It's so rare that you have enough. And like, Calamity is an insane card if you have just a crazy amount of energy. But it's so rare that you have enough energy for it to be really good. I don't think we need Collision Course. Entropy. Entropy... Hang on. Entropy creates a card. But Lantern is insane with Bag of Prep. Like, with us, like, struggling for energy right at the start, Lantern's insane. Another Orbit? Surely it's not another Orbit. Another Orbit, bro? I feel like it's Lantern. Surely it's Lantern here, bro. Surely it's Lantern. Oh, God. Fourth Orbit is WinCon. I mean, that's third Orbit. That's only our third Orbit. We are more likely to get... Oh, wait! Oh, wait, no, it is fourth because of the axe. Yeah, true, actually. Oh, shit. Bro, Lantern is, like, almost definitely the right play. But I really want to go Orbit. God, I really want to go Orbit. Yeah, fuck it, bro. Let's go Orbit. Whatever. Alright, it's in. Orbit's in. Right. Is there ever a world where we go to that shop? Maybe. These pots are not that good. I might save our gold. No, no. Buy the pots. Buy the pots. Right. Get me to these campfires. Okay, we get Orbit. Right, that's Orbit being played. This could hurt. Acro the Decay. Okay, reduce their damage by quite a lot. I'm gonna begone the Storm of Steel here. Rather play the defense right now. Another orbit. Balls of battle. That's 4 orbits. Wait, are we like infinite energy now? I think we're infinite energy now. I just needed the draw to do it. Supermassive doesn't do that much. I mean, Whale is great. Begone the Falling Star. We could just play I Am Invincible instead. That works. Need Prophesize now for crazy card draw? Oh, wow. Bro, Prophesize a card I basically never take. I mean, I've had one insane Prophesize run. But that was actually with Necro. Volley. How does Volley work? If we spend 2 energy, we get 3 energy back. Gives us a bigger volley. Wow, that's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. Alright, we get there. Parry plus, Cosmic Indifference plus, Patter plus. Probably Cosmic Indifference. We need to keep... We can put card draw back on top of the deck. Right, what do we upgrade now? Do we upgrade Orbit, or do we upgrade card draw? Like, upgrading Acro is really good. Also, Bundle of Joy is a good upgrade. Damn. What do we upgrade? Is it ever not Orbit? Because energy isn't the problem right now, and we've already got 2 of them upgraded. It might not be Orbit. It might actually be Acro or Bundle instead. I'm actually going to upgrade Bundle. Chest. Blood Vial. Right. I think we maybe need to rest here. Are we definitely... We don't have to do elites. We don't have to do elites. I think we have to rest. Right, we're gonna rest. I hope we don't get the knights. Okay. Right, we could double orbit. We might have to play the 4th orbit on the 2nd time through the deck. It's okay to do that. It's okay to just play the 1-cost orbit on the first way through. We could deck spot here. I'm gonna do it. guy does do a lot of damage. And I really want to get an upgrade in the next campfire. I really want to upgrade Acro. Right, there's 3 orbits in play. Discarding Decay is great. Ten times 4. Right, Cosmic Indifference, what do we put on top here? We could Cosmic Indifference. Piercing Whale. And then Photon Cut. Put the strike on top. Play the Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale's insane there. Jack of all trades. Automation is even more energy? Okay. Okay. 19 damage. Supermassive does 49. Bundle of Joy. Create more cards. Big kill. We get Stonecracker. Start each combat. Upgrade 2 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. That helps with our upgrades. We need to kill 1 more elite to activate Sword of Stone. And do we upgrade Orbit or Acro? I think it's Acro, bro. I think it really has to be the draw. I need more draw. Oh, no. Hang on a second. There's no turn 1 Orbit here. This is the first time we haven't had Orbit turn 1. Damn, this is terrible. Okay, this fight might be a bit more difficult then. Damage. Okay. Then you got 1 orbit in play? Where we're fully reliant on our orbits. This is not even a good hand. $45 damage. That's pretty disgusting. Oh my god. Right now, I'm thinking we might have to dodge the elite. Wait, this is going. Okay. Oh, God, we're quite low now. Dex pot. Glimmer plus. That's card draw. Tyranny is card draw, though. But I think we go Glimmer. It's upgraded. And I think we have to dodge the elite, bro. There's no way we're going in the elite with 24 health. Even though the sword is on 4, it's important to not get baited by that. Reflect. We don't really have the stars for. Bulwark is fine. Right, we do Bulwark. And we gotta rest. Right, I don't know if we have the health and block for this. Let's see. We get the queen, and I think we probably dex pot against the queen. Oh, bro, we didn't get orbit turn 1 again. Oh, God. No orbit turn 1 again? Right, give me that deck spot straight into play. Okay. God, okay, that's one orbit we've gone past. Oh no, I'm scared. Right, well, we can play Bundle of Joy. Shockwave is pretty good. This is tough, bro. It's now doing 9 times 3, and we haven't even played an orbit yet. They're all... Oh, God. It's a disaster, bro. It's a complete disaster. Fuck. We might be fuckity fucked here. Oh, God. Oh, the deck was so cool as well. Right, that's one orbit. We could Cosmic Indifference the other orbit. Is it doing the multi-attack next turn, though? We could also have a Bundle of Joy on top. I'm going to Cosmic Indifference the other orbit. We need to get him in play to scale through the fight. Yeah, it's doing 19. That's not too bad. Oh, wait, they're both... Damn it. Fuck. So putting Orbit on top was terrible. So we had to put some on top that we didn't want? Wait, we had to put some on top we didn't want. I think. Okay. Next turn, this looks like a problem. We might be dead here. 16 times 3. Bulwark only blocks 12. We have to Begone Decay. Man, it just took us way too long to get going here. Even with the bag of prep, the throwing axe, like the throwing axe was completely useless if we didn't draw orbit turn 1. That's one of the problems with throwing axe, right? If you don't have something that's good with turn 1, it's actually just not even a relic. It's actually a waste of a whole ancient relic if you don't get something turn 1 to play it with. Like 2 of these endgame fights, we were getting orbit turn 1 every time, and then suddenly we weren't. And then we lost as soon as we didn't get orbit turn 1, basically. I mean, I don't think any of our ancient options were good, is the problem. The reason we went with the axe was because it was, you know, the best of a bad bunch, really. I mean, we could have gone with the one that upgrades after elites, but we've only ended up doing 1 elite anyway. Brutal! So close, bro. Morlor for random. No, I think axe was the pick. Axe was the pick, I think. We could have done with some more powers. What else could we have done? I mean, maybe things like adding the Bulwark at the end didn't even help. I was like adding more cards because it can help with Doormaker. But actually, adding more cards did make us less likely to draw out Orbit turn 1. So instead of adding the Bulwark, it might have been better to just buy a potion. What else? I think Cosmic Indifference and Glimmer were really good. We didn't add too many cards, to be honest. It was only really the Bulwark there. We weren't adding, like, loads of trash or anything. The bag of prep was part of the reason we took the axe. Like, without the bag of prep, we might not have even gone with the axe. We might have just gone with the elite upgrade 1 and see what happens. I don't know. Would we, though? I'm not sure. The Bundle of Joy enchant when it may have been suspect? Ah, nah, bro. This thing was amazing. Well, it should have been amazing in longer fights. But we didn't survive long enough in the longer fight for it to be amazing. Oh, it was a cool run, though. It was a very cool run. Okay. And we will move on to Necro. But yeah, we knew we were memeing a little bit when we took the extra orbit instead of Lantern turn 1. That was one play that was definitely a bad play, but wanted to do it just for fun. Where was it? Yeah, this shop here. Like, at this shop here, we definitely should have bought the Lantern, but we bought the extra orbit instead. We never got to upgrade. We never got to upgrade the extra orbit. But Lantern would have been the better pick here. But we kind of accepted we were making that. Accepting that to just have a bit of fun with it. Don't think Lantern helps us to win the run. It definitely does. Having more energy turn 1 allows us to play a lot more of our draw. And so if we miss the orbit turn 1, we can cycle through our deck a lot faster. We can basically get through our deck a lot faster. The bad play is the fun play. Yeah. In this case, it was. I mean, to be fair, like, even with, like, we probably should have just taken the Lantern, because the deck was really fun anyway. So we probably should have just taken the Lantern anyway. Wouldn't having more chance of hitting orbit turn 1 just double it be better than Lantern? Arguably. Arguably. So yeah, it's maybe not definitely the best play, but the deck did just need to be slightly more consistent somehow. Right, we're going Necro next. We'll get a prediction going, and I'm just going to pop the kettle on. Gain 1 potion slot and procure 2 random potions. Get a random relic or remove 2 cards for 16 HP. Right, one sec. Right. File holster. Where are we going here? Ooh, bro, we got a triple campfire right there. Bro, we can do 5 campfires and 2 elites. So I think with that start, we maybe have slightly less of a need to take the pots. Like, the pots are a really good early game option, but if we've got 3 campfires, we're pretty safe. So we might even be able to go for the really greedy remove. We're going to go for the really greedy remove. Because we've got the triple campfire. Right. Holster when you get the foul pots, it's different. Wait, can you get the fake merchant in Act 1? I'm actually not sure. You can definitely get him in Act 2 or 3. But I'm not sure if you can get him in Act 1. Strength pot. Right. Snap, poke, severance. How good is severance? It's loads of souls. I think it really wants the upgrade. It becomes a reasonably good damage card with the upgrade. I think it does want the upgrade. I'm going to take it. $13+7. We have to take a hit here, I think. Loads of souls. Huge cycle after we played the Severance. Death's Door, Dirge, or Sculpting Strike. Dirge is more summon and souls. Take that. We've got quite a lot of souls. We're going to use the regen pot here. Right, I need to block this turn. I want to get full regen pot value if we can. Right, we want one more heal. Yeah, you get back to 40 health. Oh, shit, wait. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's fine. No one saw that. Right. 11 gold, Gigantification Potion. Pull from below, Capture Spirit, or Debilitate. Bro, Capture Spirit, and we've got like 1,000,000 souls. Severance and Dirge and Capture Spirit. We're going to be just begging for one of the, like, the soul payoff card. What are the best soul payoff cards? Are they all rare? I've never really had a deck with Soulstorm. Deal 9 damage, deals extra damage through soul in your exhaust pile. I have used Haunt. Haunt is really good, right? Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses HP. This is uncommon. So this is the main thing we're looking for. Haunt is like the main thing we're looking for right now. I mean, we would take any card draw. Like, we'd probably take Death March. Deals extra damage for every card drawn. So we'd probably take Death March for damage. We'd take Haunt for damage. And we'd definitely take Soulstorm. I mean, we could also get Devour Life when you play Soul Summon. That's also a direction we could take. But yeah, 1,000,000 souls right now. How do we feel about going for an elite? I don't know. I think we do a couple of events. Lose 8 HP and get a random forgotten relic for the past, or 100 gold. I think we probably go with a relic. We might be resting in one of these campfires anyway. Whenever you obtain a curse, raise your max HP by 6. Not great. Lose strength pot for an upgraded common skill, or gigantification potion or an upgraded rare attack. I mean, gigantification potion could massively help with an elite, though. What are the rare attacks? Upgraded rare attack. Bro, we could get the Soul Storm that does more damage with souls. Hang, I guess, works with all the draw, right? And Eradicate is always quite good. So, like, Soulstorm, Hang, Eradicate, these are all pretty solid. I don't want Time's Up. We don't want Squeeze. We don't want Banshee's Cry. Bro, let's do it. Okay. Ooh! Soulstorm Plus. Deal 9 damage. Deal 3 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. I've never really used this before. But this could be sick. This could be really cool. We got loads of soul generation. We're not blocking very well at the moment. But this is potentially a way of doing damage. I mean, Banshee's Cry is probably better. But there's no way we're not taking this right now. Hello, Sid Arthon. What's poppin'? Right. I think upgrading Severance is good, but upgrading Bodyguard is good too. I'm going to upgrade Severance. Then, ooh. My least favorite thing about Necro is that if you get Devour Life, Unleash just becomes a mostly better Soulstorm. Okay. 7 times 2. Ow. $13 damage. You're at a dirge. Well, 13 plus 4 kills that. So we can Bodyguard Unleash. Okay. 27 damage Soulstorm. Okay. Lethality, pull aggro, or pull from below. Lethality is really good, but we might have to take pull aggro here. We're taking too much damage. Also, I'm having second thoughts about elites. Man, lethality is kind of crazy, though. Yeah, we need block and energy. Right now, we've got, like, loads of draw. And we have okay damage. But we're desperate for block. And we're desperate for energy. I mean, we could go for more damage. Also, Pellaggro Plus should really be one number higher. That thing feels awful to upgrade. Yeah. Only gets 3 extra numbers on it. But you do get summon and block. It's barely better than 2 defense. It is true. I really don't feel like... Don't know if we can play lethality right now, though. How are we staying alive? Probably need to upgrade bodyguard. We could just go higher damage instead of going higher block. That's usually a bad idea. Yeah, we are crying out for energy right now. I think we have to do Pellaggro. I really think we have to. But then we can upgrade bodyguard. Take Pellaggro, upgrade bodyguard. Right. Happy flower. Ooh, that's energy sometimes. That's quite nice for us. Right, now we've got to decide whether we want to do an elite or not. We probably need to be resting if we do an elite. Saving crab cam for Act 2. Oh, yeah, my bad. Bro, I'm so bad at doing the crab cam. I'm so focused on the game, I forget about all the stream stuff. We are going to do the elite. We are going to rest. Terra Eel. I'm going to strength pot. Happy flower next turn is big. 1 extra energy on the Severance turn. Soulstorm does 20 damage. I mean, is it just Pellaggro Soulstorm Unleash here? Instead of Severance. I don't know. Severance scales Soulstorm, though. Play the 2 cost cards. So much card draw. Bodyguard. Bodyguard Pellaggro. Okay. Soulstorm does 35 damage. Do we play Capture Spirit? 41 damage? It's actually getting quite big. 44 damage. Do we pop it here? I don't think we do pop it here. Okay, we probably do pop it here, though. We could get rid of Dirge. Kind of hard to play Dirge at the moment. Right, should be lethal next turn. Soulstorm does 56. It does take just a long time to get Soulstorm big enough. It can get very big, but it takes a very long time. Frozen Egg, 26 gold. Necromastery Plus. Summon 8. Whenever Osti loses HP, all enemy lose that much HP as well. I mean, that is AoE. But Wisp is energy, and we really, really want energy right now. An upgraded AoE rare power. I think we take Necromastery. Right, we resting again? Or are we going to go for a risky pull aggro upgrade? I think we might have to rest all the way through the rest of the act. Okay. We're not going to get... At the moment, we actually can't play Dirge. We're literally never able to play Dirge at the moment. Alright, that fight went way better. Dance, Macabre, Death's Door, or Scourge. Dance works with Mastery, it works with Pull Aggro, and it works with Severance. The Dance kind of makes sense. And it's upgraded. Right, how do we feel about an elite? It's not Terra Eel. I mean, Necromastery makes us a lot better against the eels. Or the gardeners, sorry. I'm gonna do the elite. Right, Necromastery is our best card for this one. Dance makes our expensive cards better. Okay. So Pull Aggro and Severance both block 6. Give it a Dirge. It's kind of a non-factor. Soulstorm kills the back one. Necromastery is huge. So, I mean, now we just need to get Osti bigger, really. So, like, Bodyguard is damage. Soulstorm 15. Unleash 23. 23 plus 18 is what? 41. So just kill one. Bro, the Necromastery is really good. It's been really good. Kind of a cool deck so far. Venerable T-set. Whenever you enter a rest site, start next combat with 2 energy. That could be good. Friendship. Lose 1 strength, but gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Well, that's energy. We really want more energy, right? We've just got an energy relic and an energy card. Defy is really good, but it's got to be Friendship. It's also upgraded. Right. Rest or upgrade here. I mean, when this thing explodes, I think it does damage to Osti first, right? So we could probably go for an upgrade. Like, I think I've been too scared of this boss. I want to play a little bit less scared. So I'm going to upgrade Pelagra. Like, I always go a little bit scared into this boss, and I feel like I've just got to... I need to be a bit more aggressive, so that's what I'm trying here. Nice, the 2-cost cards are really good. $20 damage Soulstorm. Pretty good. This is pretty nice, man. 35 damage. I mean, Unleash is still better. Wow. Bro, we've got a bit more energy here has actually been insane. Jesus. Dance is doing some work. Dance was insane as well, yeah. I mean, the frozen egg has been massive, right? We've got frozen egg, and literally after frozen egg, we found 3 powers, all upgraded. The frozen egg into the 3 powers is giving us way better scaling into, like, the longer fights. But obviously, we've got to get them off. Time's up, Sacrifice, or Banshee's Cry. These kind of suck. Do we have any Ethereal for Banshee's Cry? I mean, our AoE is Necromastery. We don't have any Ethereal cards. Other than the Sender's Bane. So I think this is probably a skip. I don't really like the look of Sacrifice. Oh, I was wondering how we got upgrades. Thought it was Streamer Client. It's always Streamer Client, bro. It's always Streamer Client. Does Sacrifice work with Necromastery? He dies and you... Wait. Whenever he loses HP, all enemies lose that much as well. If he's alive, he dies. You gain block him. I don't know. But even if that does work, suddenly you're... It doesn't really make much sense to try and do, because if Osti's got loads of HP, then we're going to be doing damage with Necromastery anyway. And also, as soon as we sacrifice him, Unleash becomes a terrible card. So even if it does work, it still seems bad. It's like a panic button with Retain. And like Osti only gets big after we've played loads of stuff. Like we don't get like Osti immediately big or anything. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really used Sacrifice, so it could be worth trying, but really I just want more energy right now. Like the difference 1 extra energy has made, like after we play Friendship, we just feel so much stronger. Right. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an extra 2 energy next turn. Enchant a card with Clone or Pale's Blood. Well, Tears is energy. Clone? There's not really anything to clone. Clone Necromastery. I mean, that does kind of... I think it does stack, right? But it's so expensive. Clone Necromastery. Surely we can't do that. Three to 4 Soul Storms sounds not bad. That does sound not that bad. But I mean, surely it's Pale's Tears here. But energy is exactly what we need. We have to sacrifice one energy, and then we get more energy every single turn. Like, it's 100% it's Pale's Tears here. Right. We might do 2 elites. There's a shop at the end of the act, which is quite nice. Okay. Oh shit, we forgot about it already. Oh my god, we already forgot about our tier. Okay. Come on, streamer. I mean, Dirge doesn't really work with it. Alright. So remember, we have tiers, and we're quite a good deck. Maybe. Reef plus Enfeebling Touch or Reap. I mean, Enfeebling is strong. It's kind of hard to not take that. I'm gonna take that. Ooh, Dirge turn 1. I mean, we're very rarely being able to play Dirge, which is a bit concerning. Okay, leave 1 energy left over. Any good cards? Alright, that's fine. Soulstorm? Big. Alright, nice. Flatten, snap, drain power is going to be a skip. Lose Flex Pot and gain 10 max HP, or enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. Okay, it's definitely max HP here. Cool. If we go for this, we kind of want to dodge elites. Which is, it's hard to dodge elites and do a shop. We could dodge elites and shops. We could dodge elites and shops. Right, we'll get the key. What's the reward from the key? You have to have the key in your deck until the first event of Act 3. And then you get an event where you can take a relic called History Course, which automatically plays, at the start of your turn, automatically plays the last attack or skill you played at the end of your previous turn. Reward win game. Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna liquid memories here. We could just dirge here. Means we don't get tears value. I'm gonna do it. So next turn we only want to spend 2 energy. Ugh. Okay, that's fine. Dirge has been kind of bad this whole run. It has. It actually has. Okay. Leave the energy left over. 19 times 2. Enfeebling is amazing. Okay, we get there. We get the Lantern Key. Countdown plus, pull from below or reeve. That's more skips. Okay. Dirge is removed from... We were just saying that this was bad. Bro, do we actually get rid of it? I think we actually get rid of it. I think we just accept it. I think we just accept it. I knew it! Streamer client. Shh. It's gone. It's gone. It's out of here. I don't know how I feel about doing elites here. I mean, we definitely go through this campfire. What's the best upgrade right now? I mean, we've upgraded most of our good things, to be fair. The best upgrade could actually be Capture Spirit. Or even Enfeebling Touch is a good upgrade. The Centipede of Death. I mean, Necromastery is very good against the Centipede. I'm gonna rest. So that we can do the elite. Right. Alright, we're gonna have a lot of days to draw past. But we have energy. Friendship helps. Ooh, Dance. Necro Severance. That makes sense. We have 1 dazed in the deck. We just draw past the 1 dazed. Okay. Oh, we just need time in this fight. We just need time. With time, we can get very strong. We need to... The strikes are useless. Like, the strikes... Removes would be very, very good for this deck. Okay. We're doing a very good job of getting past the days. Soulstorm is lethal. Okay, that was quite a good elite. We get War Paint to upgrade some skills. Melancholy, So, or Negative Pulse. Melancholy's good if Osti's dying. But I don't think I'm going to take it unupgraded here. We're just going to War Paint. Capture Spirit plus and Defend plus. Pretty good. Rewarded for resting and going into the elite. Popper is AoE. That does make the Millipede a bit better. I think we can actually go 3 elites here. I think we can actually go 3 elites. I'm going to upgrade Enfeebling. Do 1 elite. And then we might rest after this one. We are going to be taking damage turn 1. Although Enfeebling is insane, to be honest. It's always it's always down at the first couple of turns, man. The first couple of turns feel so important every fight. Okay, I wanted to play the Necromastery really, but it's okay. As long as we have energy, we can cycle back to our strong things pretty quickly. Do we play Enfeebling? I think we do. So many souls. Want to play Get the Power that says deal damage every time we play a soul? Yeah. I'm the one that says summon whenever you time you play a soul. Bro, it'd be cool to have the full soul package. I've definitely never had that before. All of the soul things. It's so rare that you can get, like, the full package of a certain type of deck. Right, Nunchaku. Eradicate, Rattle, or Reap. I mean, Eradicate is normally quite good. But I'm not sure if we really want it here. I'm gonna skip. Right, we're going for one more elite. Bro, I think we could even upgrade defend here. Is this an upgrade defend spot? Huge defend upgrade. Let's go. Necromastery in play. Oh. Shit. Do we play Enfeebling Touch? We can only play 2 energy next turn. We probably should. Wow, just drew past all the best cards. Maybe we shouldn't have actually played the souls. We possibly shouldn't have played the souls. I think it's actually screwed us pretty hard there. Alright. Ow. Alright, okay, so we shouldn't have really played the souls there, I think. I think that was a mistake. Roll from below Afterlife or Defy. Defy's quite good. Do we have any other weak? We have no weak. We've only got the Enfeebling Touch. I'm gonna take Defy. Helps us stall. A shot. Dolly's Mirror. Lethality plus. Automation. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 1 energy. Bro, it's upgraded as well. Bro, automation is insane. Automation is actually insane. We could Dolly's Mirror Automation. Hang on. Dolly's Mirror Automation could be nuts. We definitely take Automation. And then, I mean, Anchor's Captain's Wheel's quite good, but actually by turn 3, we're doing okay, right? By turn 3, we're actually fine. It's turn 1 and 2 we're more concerned about. So I think we'd probably just Dolly's mirror and remove. Dolly's mirror automation plus. That is pretty sick. That's pretty sick. And we'll just remove a strike. And we can afford the lethality as well. Is this going to be too many powers? Once we're cycling loads, we don't really care about the lethality test so much because we can do lots of attacks a turn. So I don't think I really want the lethality here. I'm going to skip the rest of this and save our gold for the next act. I think we are going to rest here though. 15 health. I'd like to dig, but I think it's going to be a rest. Yeah, second automation doesn't help with what turn 1 and 2. But it's so insane. It's so insane in the deck that I just can't say no, man. Okay. Automation. Right. So at this point, we should be able to just pop off. We gain more energy as we play more souls. Soulstorm is doing 29 currently. Sword of War deck. Defy is solid there. Oh my god, 8 energy. We've got 8 energy. Okay. Soulstorm should be huge now. Bro, Dark Crusade was definitely better than Soulstorm, by the way. Dark Crusade for the win. Soulstorm up to 56. Defy is good. $68 damage Soulstorm. This deck might auto lose to Doormaker. Oh, shit. Yeah, wait. Souls are terrible against Doormaker, aren't they? Oh, God. Oh, no. Bro, we're so far away from it permanently. We're having absolutely no problem with this boss's mechanic. Soulstorm lethal. Alright. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Seance. Necromastery plus on the scythe. Transform a card in your draw pile into a soul. Or another Necromastery. I don't know. Is Necromastery, like, really good against the late game bosses? Necro should stack, yeah. It should stack. It is expensive. Seance would be our card we upgrade. I'm gonna take Seance. Right, add 1 Enthrall to your deck, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Remove 3 cards from your deck and add Folly or Parasol. When you enter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. We could actually do 3 shops. That sounds like an absolutely terrible idea in this deck. Remove 3 cards and add Folly. And we'd remove what? Strike, defend, defend. The deck would be so small. Parasol just to beat Doormaker? Parasol would massively help against Doormaker, to be fair. But our deck at the moment is very slim and efficient. How do we beat Doormaker? Can we make a Doormaker proof infinite? Doormaker does sound terrible. Maybe we do just do it. We can go through 3 shops. Problem is, we're going to go through loads of elites and, like, no campfires. So that is a problem. I think this deck could go infinite against the door. Wait, how do we go infinite? With 2 automation. Every time we draw 10, we gain energy. I haven't really had... I've only had 1 time I've gone infinite against the door. Capture Spirit, go to 0 energy. Play souls to get to 2 energy. Capture Spirit, loot. I'm going to go for the removes. I think it's more interesting to try and do the removes. Right. So now we're not doing that path. Now we're going this way, probably. We can't really do a shop, but to be fair, I think that's fine. I don't want to take that bad path just to do a shop. Right. No idea how this is going to go. Possibly terrible. Five times 3. We kind of need to play the Capture Spirit for the deck to work. Okay. Yeah, I do need to get like practice some like more interesting solutions to the Doormaker. So this could be a good lesson this run. More important to play this than Capture Spirit because the automations, I think. Okay. Dance Macabre, Whisper, and Feebling Touch. Another Dance Macabre? 2 0-cost cards, solves Doormaker. 2 0-cost cards. Do they have to draw? We need a 0-cost card that doesn't exhaust. If you get 0 energy attack, you can deal a lot of damage on the... Dance works on the Pellaggro. It works on Pellaggro. It also works on Severance, which I like playing a lot. But yeah, I don't know if Dance is that good here. I'm gonna skip. Keep the deck trim. Cool. Love getting the automation in play. Seance the Lantern Key. Okay. Seance defend. Loads of souls. 4 energy back. Dance. Oh, thank you. Dance, Necro, Soul, Soul. Defy. This does 62 damage. Probably just do that and we should kill it next turn. Right. 7 gold. Sikkim, Pellaggro, Poke. So, Poke is a 0-cost attack. Empty deck and discard with at least 1 soul. Play Capture Spirit, draw the souls and play spirits. Play 0-cost cards and soul to draw it until automation gives energy to play Capture Spirit again and repeat. Empty deck, discard with at least 1 soul. Play Capture Spirit, draw the soul and spirit. Play 0-cost cards and soul to draw it until automation gives energy to play Capture Spirit again. So it is on the turn where we lose energy, right? The turn where we lose energy when we play a card. I have no idea, but let's take the poke and try it. Right. We get history course. Lose the lantern, which is great. Ooh. Honestly, I might divine 3 times here. I don't think I want the curse. And we can't spend our gold anyway, so losing the gold is fine. Ah. Well, we can't get the relic. Fucker, bro. Really? Really? That is some bullshit. Come on, man. Right, we get this guy. Snecko. Tea set. Flower. I mean, it's all about energy, right? So it's going to be tea set flower. Upgrade. Seance. Just dig. Potion belt. Hourglass. Right, do we dig again or upgrade Seance? Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Would that go on Unleash or... Or Soulstorm? Probably Soulstorm? And then we'll dig. Mummy Hand. Okay. Doubt making us weak is really annoying. Damn doubt. I need the 2 cost card to cost 2. We'll do it in that order. Ow. That hurt. Doubt in our hand again. Doubt's really annoying. Calcify plus, Wisp plus, or Afterlife plus. I don't know if we need the Wisp now. With Mummy Hand as well, it does make our energy even better. Hey, Taxman, doing okay with the runs, thank you. We could also take Afterlife. It's fine. How did the Regent streak end? We had like a creation deck. It was a really cool deck, actually. We were kind of relying on drawing Orbit turn 1 because of some of our relics. We have 3 Orbits, but we just drew terribly in the last couple of fights and screwed us. This hurts. Skill pot here. Oh. What does the replay? Right, Defy, Poke, Severin. Seance the Doubt. Hate that Doubt. Get rid of that. Not sure we need Enfeebling Touch. We'll keep it. I'm not going to play Soulstorm, though. Alright, that worked quite well. Gorget. Full aggro plus fear or sculpting strike. We could take one more pull aggro to help with Doormaker. Right, we've got no pots going into these bosses, which is pretty scary. And I don't really know how this deck beats Doormaker. Bro, imagine ice cream in this deck. That could have been crazy. I think we do win this fight. I think we should be able to get through this fight, but it's the Doormaker that's going to be a huge problem. Enfeebling Touch is probably too insane to not do. Getting weak. I mean, Osti's massive. So we're kind of chilling when Osti's this big, really. Step 1 against Doormaker is to play the automations on the same turn. They need to be in sync to give an energy on the minus energy turn. That's smart. That's very smart. I will try to remember that. Play the Unleash. We lose the Tears, but it's like 80 damage. Enfeebling seems worth it like every time. Alright. I mean, we're smashing this fight. This is going great. Right. Doormaker. Here we go. Here we go. Do we toss Enfeebling Touch or try and keep it? We probably try and keep it. So we didn't need Seance. We can Seance now. Do we end on Severance? Do we even play Severance? It might be end on Bodyguard. Could actually even end on pull aggro and just accept that we don't have loads of energy next turn. That's probably the best play, actually. Necromastery with Friendship and then Defy. So do we end on pull aggro again? So this is a turn where we might be able to go infinite. We capture Spirit, and then how do we draw? We have to have a soul in our hand. So actually, if we don't actually... What do we need Poke for, right? We probably don't need... If Capture Spirit does damage, Poke doesn't really do anything. We need Poke to be able to draw 2 cards with Soul, otherwise the productions won't move along. So losing souls here is fine. We may as well, we have to defy, really. Okay, so we can play double automation. And then end on Bodyguard? Or we could still end on pull aggro. We could just exhaust everything away. Okay, we've now got 5 cards, so we know what we draw every turn. Unleash. We end on Unleash here. Poke, capture, unleash. I mean, Soulstorm is quite a lot of damage, to be fair. Alright, that's some damage. Right, so how does this work? I mean, we could just keep trying to draw Unleash. Nah. We lose energy for playing that? I mean, we should really Unleash. 49. To be honest. Although is Soulstorm gonna do more? Yeah, it will. Soulstorm does 62. We end on Soulstorm if we can, I think. On 1 energy here. So if we play all these souls, automation gets back again. Soul. Soul. Hard to draw. Wait, oh, okay, hang on. So I'm supposed to play poke so that I actually draw 2. Wait, we play Capture Spirit? A lot of salt. So we play poke and then we solve. But even then, this is still not it. This is not infinite. So this is why we need a second 0-cost card, right? So we play a soul and we draw 2. I kind of get it now. But Soulstorm's at 116, so we should still win. Soulstorm does 116. And then we end turn. And then History Course kills it. Nice! Okay. So we weren't quite infinite. The deck wasn't quite infinite. If we'd have kept Seance, I mean, that would have been, it's ethereal, so it was really awkward to play. And like, you just draw it. You just draw it on the turn where you exhaust, and then you're screwed. So we can't really do it with Seance. But another 0-cost card, we maybe would have been infinite. Do we still have enough draw, though? Because you draw with 4 souls, you only draw 8. You only draw 8. So I'm not sure if that's even infinite. Because we need to draw 10. So I don't think it... I'm not sure if it even would have been infinite, to be honest. Is this a safe space from weebs? I'm not sure. Like Pookie Pumps. I have no idea. But how you doing, man? What's going on? But, Soulstorm was good in the end there. Soulstorm was actually good. I mean, I wasn't sure how we would beat Doormaker, but we were able to get Osti big enough to get a couple of big... I mean, to be fair, the main reason we beat Doormaker was History Course. Like, we ended on Pull Aggro multiple times. Then we ended on Unleash for big damage, ended on Soulstorm for big damage. Yeah. Just kill the thing, man. Don't need to think about infinites, really. I mean, if there was no other solution, sure, but there was other solutions there, clearly. And that is 4 Necrobinder wins in a row. I think that's our record on Necro. Necro's been one of our weakest characters. So getting 4 in a row with Necro is really good for me. Really, really good. The infinite angle was there. It was very tricky and convoluted. I mean, I still don't really know how you go infinite. Even with an extra 0-cost card. We're still losing energy over time. Because we're only drawing 8. Instead of 10. So I'm pretty sure it's still not infinite. Well played, pal. Wish I had a panel of experts helping me find infinite on my runs. Yes. Very helpful, Kappa. But, yeah, the history course was amazing, bro. History course was amazing. And it was... I generally haven't been... Like, I really like that infinites are less of a thing in this game. And, like, I don't... It pains me to, like, even think about infinites. Like, I really don't like trying to go infinite. I would rather play the game without infinite at all. But there are going to be some spots where, like, going for infinite is, like, the most likely way we win. But, I mean, the whole point of the door maker is to try and stop you going infinite, right? Were infinite's a big thing in the first game? Yes. There was a character called Watcher, and she was much easier to go infinite with than the other characters, and a lot of people didn't really like her because she was just too strong. And could be quite repetitive. You played like 600 hours of Slay Spire 1 and never had an infinite ever? Yeah, I really like that. I really don't want infinites to be a thing. So I am on board with, you know, the anti-infinite thing. It'd be better if the automations were not synced. I don't think that is the case, because then whenever we play a soul, we get the energy back and we lose it immediately. So we actually never have any energy. So I think we did want them synced. Infinite is usually because of clone or dupe. I find it too. Clone or dupe, yeah. I really haven't had many clone runs. I really want to have a good clone run. I really haven't had many clone runs. I can hear myself. That's not good. Right. Right. Well, it's going to be defect next. It's going to be defect next. Just finished a lovely soft sausage sandwich brought to me by my food prep service. And we are also very happy to be sponsored. PogChamp. We are being sponsored by Factor, which is a meal prep service. They make lots of healthy meals. None of the food is frozen. It's all fresh. And they're basically a subscription-based service where you can get fresh, healthy meals delivered to your house. So you don't have to cook or worry about food. I mean, for me, this would be super good right now because I'm streaming a lot. I'm going to the gym a lot as well, and well, even in the evening, I'm kind of because all the other life things. I'm actually, to be fair, I'm struggling a lot to find time to cook and be creative with food. And Lizzie, to be fair, Lizzie's been awesome. Lizzie's been helping me with that a lot. But Factor would be super helpful for me right now. They are they're US based, so they deliver to the US, Canada, Sweden, Belgium, Denmark, and basically they've got a big menu, and you can kind of select what type of food you're looking for. If you're looking for high protein, you're looking for low carb. If you eat everything, and you can kind of look through a variety of their meals. They also show you all of your... In fact, let's go and look at the... Oh, yeah. So you can enter your postcode here to see if they deliver to your area. Right. Menu. They also show you... If we click on one of these meals... they show you the exact nutritional values for the meals as well, which is super helpful. Chef's Choice meals menu. Honey mustard chicken, shredded taco bowl. And with that code, you can get 50% off. You can get 50% off your first order with code JackieF. And you also get free breakfast for a year. So that means you get a free breakfast item every single week using our code, as long as you're subscribed. There you go. There's a link below the stream. Those who would like to check them out. And, yeah. Thank you very much to Factor for sponsoring the stream. Okay. Back to the game we go. And it's time for Defect next. Is it UK based? They unfortunately don't deliver to the UK, no. It's US, Canada, Sweden, Belgium, Denmark. So yeah, they may be in the future. We may have an update in the future where they do it to the UK as well. Right. What about second breakfast? Defect next. Stone humidifier, booming conch, or scroll boxes. Let's do a prediction for this one. Right, will we win the defect run? I don't love these options, to be honest. How'd you like darkness on defect? I like darkness as an orb, but I much prefer Shadow Shield over the card darkness. I think Shadow Shield is a way better way of generating dark orbs. Right. I mean, I don't want to... I really don't want to take Stone Humidifier. Like, I think this is, like, the worst one, bro. Like, even the one that gives you 11 max HP, at least you would get the 11 max HP without having to rest. Like, we really don't want to rest. Conch is alright. How do we feel about Conch? We'd probably have to do quite an early elite, though. I would probably be doing one of these two, which is mega early. Elite, campfire, elite, campfire, campfire. To be fair, we only do... Well, I guess you could do that path and do 3. But there's very little chance we're going to be doing 2 elites without even getting an upgrade beforehand. Or a shop. So this is just unrealistic, I think. Doing 2 early elites before the first chest even. I think that's unrealistic. I mean, we could go with the scroll boxes. Scroll boxes is okay. I mean, the nicest path might actually be... Yeah, we just can't get to that campfire. So the map is really awkward here. We could do enemy event, enemy event, campfire. And then we've got quite a lot of enemies though. We will have a second campfire. That is okay. If we're doing that path, I might actually just do scroll boxes. I think it probably is the way. Right. Card packs? I think we're doing card packs. Necro on release was kind of like Watcher and Slayer's Power 1 in terms of Infinite. You basically need 2 cards, which is easy to find, and that's it. Now with Borrowed Time nerf, it's not a thing anymore. What do you guys think to the scroll boxes, by the way? I'm interested. Let's do a poll, actually. What would you guys pick here? I mean, I'm going to pick the scroll box. Which would you pick? Humidifier. Conch. Or boxes. I think scroll boxes is probably the way. You hate the card packs. I mean, the thing is with the card packs is that you can just get 3 cards that you're really not that happy with. Also, Defect starting deck is not bad. Like, it's mainly the Relic, to be honest. Crack Core just giving you passive damage is really good. Okay, more people would go Conch here. Interesting. So if we did go Conch, we would have no benefit until here. Because I think even with Conch, we have to take this path. But maybe that is fine. Maybe that is fine. I'm gonna go with the boxes. Right. What's it gonna be? White Noise Claw Sweeping Beam. Or Scavenge, Go for the Eyes, Charge Battery. Okay. Personally, I think Charge Battery and Go for the Eyes are really good cards. Scavenge is okay. I'm gonna take this one. Right. I think Charge Battery is, like, very, very good. Love Go for the Eyes as well. It's an okay pack. It's an okay pack. I don't know about Scavenge. I've used it a few times, and it's been good, but in the early game, it's really not helpful. Like, right here, it's not helpful at all. Focus Pot. Glacier, Momentum Strike, or Sweeping Beam. Gotta take the Glacier. Great card. Enchanted Attack with Sharp or a skill with Nimble. I might just Nimble the Charge Battery. Just Nimble the Charge Battery. It's a shame we didn't have a power. Claw Ball Lightning Hologram. Wait, this could have been a Claw run. We could have taken Claw floor 1 and then gone Claw again here. Ball Lightning's a bit of damage. Hologram's good. Do we want to just cycle through orbs right now? I'm going to go with the best card right now, which is Ball Lightning. Charge Battery. Okay. Got some energy. I mean, the energy makes it easier to play Glacier, but that's about it at the moment. Also Slimes, to be fair. Hologram Cool-Headed Barrage. Barrage is pretty good damage. Cool-Headed is quite nice. Especially if we're struggling for energy. I'm going to go Cool-Headed. Slither. Bro, Slither Glacier is nice. Slither or Glacier. Sometimes we're going to have a cheap Glacier. So we're going to upgrade Go for the Eyes first. Transform a card in your deck or upgrade a card in your deck. I mean, Transforming Strikes is very good in the early game. Probably better than upgrading, although there are quite a few good upgrades. Like, I like upgrading the Zap, the Cool-Headed. There's, like, we're already in loads of upgrade debt, so... Also, we can scavenge away the Strikes for defense. So actually, I'm going to upgrade. Let's upgrade Zap. We're doing quite well on energy. If we flex pot here, we have 22 damage. It's not enough to kill one. As we kill this one. You know what? I think it's probably worth. Right. Cycling through Lightning and Frost quite well at the moment. We've got a couple of Lightning cards and a couple of Frost cards. Hologram, Lightning Rod, or Feral? Alright, let's take Lightning Rod, and there's more Orb Cycle. Strike Dummy. We do still have 4 strikes in the deck, so that is more damage right now. Will help with the elites. Wow, 0 cost Glacier is insane. So now we've got the Lightning Rod. That is just going to be giving us more lightning. So we kind of maybe even want a bit more Frost again. It's a deck where I'd be happy taking Thunder. With us having 2 early lightning cards, Thunder is totally fine. Hotfix, Focus Strike, Smokestack. Focused Strike. Take that. Scavenge could be good in this fight, so it's pretty bad to get it turn 1. I think it's a good fight to focus pot. Block all that, which is nice. All right. So because we can block all this, we should probably kill the ones that aren't attacking. Finish that one off. Focus Strike. Coolant, White Noise, or Rocket Punch. Coolant, we do have 2 different types of orbs, but it's a bit slow. And I think we're going to go for an upgrade here, and we're probably going to upgrade... Well, is it Focus Strike? I don't think Coolant helps that much. White Noise is good with an upgrade. But I'm actually going to skip these. Lightning Rod is a good upgrade, to be fair. Upgrade that. Upgrade the block. We'll upgrade Focus Strike later. I think we're strength potting against the boss, probably. When Glacier's at the bottom of our deck, we do take quite a lot of damage still. And go for the eyes as well, another card that would have saved us a lot. Festive Popper, Fish Oil, Turbo, Gun Cup, or Sweeping Beam. Right now, it feels like we don't really need the energy. We've got Charge Battery, we've got Scavenge, we've upgraded Zap. So normally I really like Turbo, but I think this is probably a skip. Right, Spoils map. I think if we take the Spoils map here, it does mean we're more likely to have to rest. But we are at the end of the map, the act, which is the best time to take the map, right? So we're going to take the map, and I think we're going to rest, and we're just going to play the rest of the game safe until we get to that chest. Until we get to a shop after that chest, anyway. Right, we should use one of these pots. Although, do we need to? I think damage pot is quite good in this fight. Do want a lot of damage. Does a lot of damage. Right. Cycling through the orbs nicely. pop it here. Clean. No point even playing Scavenge. Scavenge has not been very useful, but it's fine. It was part of the loot box. We didn't really want it in the deck. But the other two cards have been good. I think Charge Battery and Go for the Eyes have been really, really good cards. Charge Battery is one of my faves. Yeah, I'd probably take another one as well. It is really solid. There it is. Okay, good boss fight. I mean, it did still do quite a lot of damage to us. Did quite a lot of damage to us here. But we do have the spoils map in the deck, which doesn't help. Iceland's Reboot or Shatter. I actually don't hate Ice Lance. It is expensive, but just having another way of getting Frost Orbs, I think it's solid. So I'm going to take the Ice Lance. Right. And where do we go here? We basically need to get to here, and they go Campfire, Shop, Elite. So I need to get there in one piece. We probably go this way. I think the safest route. Right, add 2 Relax to your deck, remove 5 cards from your deck, and after each combat, you add them back upgraded, or at the start of each turn, draw 1 extra card. 1 extra card draw each turn is very good. I think it's probably the way. We're going to want a little bit more energy if we do that, though. But it's really nice. It means we draw the Glacier more often as well. Removing things about and adding them back is great too, because I do want a lot of upgrades. Remove and upgrade spoils map. Don't think that is a thing, but if it was a thing, we'd do it. I mean, tossing away Focus Strike and Cool Headed and getting them back upgraded is good. Same with Dual Cast. Relax is underrated. I'd like taking Relax if I've got an Act 1 Toxic Egg. I feel like if I haven't got an Act 1 Toxic Egg, that's the only time I've been very happy with it. Right. We're going to just draw an extra card each turn. It's solid. And then we're going to play safe for a bit, do some events. To try and get our late game payoff of the spoils map. Allowing us to get a lot stronger, hopefully. I say a lot stronger. It depends what's in the shop. If it's not a great shop, then we might need be looking for more in Act 3. I mean, we've absolutely smoked this thing. We're doing damage right now. Somehow. Compact, Compile Driver, Hologram. Compact is good in very specific fights. We don't have any statuses in our deck. Compile is good with Frost and Lightning. I'm going to take Compile. It doesn't need an upgrade. But we probably want an energy card or two now. I think that's the main thing we want. Glacier. Insane. I mean, even the strikes being upgraded is quite nice. Barrage, Smokestack, Compile Driver. Another Compile? We're going to have a ton of draw. We're going to have quite a lot of draw here. Add Metamorphosis to your deck or lose 10 HP and upgrade. I mean, with a lot of draw, zero cost attacks are actually worth considering. But it's probably still upgrade. I mean, the scavenge upgrade is a bit more interesting now. The dual cast upgrade is as well. I'm going to upgrade dual cast. With more draw, we want energy solutions. 200 gold for a molten egg. Or 100 gold for a random common relic. I don't think molten egg's that good. I don't think I'm wanting to add too many attacks at this point. So I'd lean towards the common relic. I don't know. Molten egg. We'd maybe still take focus strikes. I'd really love a chill. Chill would be so good in this deck with more card draw. Having like 0 cost frost would be insane. And I think we actually upgrade scavenge before we upgrade cool-headed at this point. I'm going to go for a random common relic. Gorget. Some turn 1 block. We're not going to go for an early elite. We're trying to play it safe right now. Scavenge works quite well. Ice lads. Nice. Well, we've only got 2 types of orbs, but it seems fine. Frost and lightning. Would we take thunder? Yeah, I think so. Focus pot. That's probably better than the strength pot. Gun cut plus boost away lead. Boost away upgraded I would take here, I think. But I don't know if I want it unupgraded. I'm gonna skip. Ice Lance is removed. No. Compile driver is removed. We could just toss a compile. Nah, I want to full greed it, bro. I'm gonna full greed it. Strike. Hey, we got it. Big. Right, we'll upgrade the focus strike. And then we get to the chest. And we should be getting a lot stronger now. Get that bad card out of the deck. Stone Cracker. That upgrades 2 cards for us at the start of each combat as well. Which also really helps. And then I think we're going to upgrade Scavenge. Right, that's a way of us getting some energy. We've got to get to this shop now. Procure 3 foul potions. Bro, I could throw them at the shopkeeper and just get even more gold here. Alright. Let's do it. Do we ever save one? Do we ever save one for in case we get the event in Act 3? Candelabra, start your second turn, gain 2 energy, is amazing. Also, Waffle is pickable here. I'm going to throw 1 at the merchant. We go Candelabra. I think we go Waffle as well. We remove another strike. Maybe save the rest of our gold? I mean, we should probably go White Beast, I guess. It's a bit more awkward holding onto the foul potion when I've got White Beast, though. Saving 1 is crazy. I kind of like it. Hold it for what? For the event you can get in Act 3, where you get the fake merchant. I feel like we're quite strong. We can just hold it. Okay. We're going to be doing a shop in Act 3 anyway. The Gorget really helps save us health. Really nice. He's rage baiting us. He's chilling, bro. Listen, we got this. Everything's under control. I mean, I've only had it once. I've only heard the merchant once. But the rewards were so big. The rewards were so big that I want to go for it. I was really surprised at how many rewards you get. Swift pot. Don't think we need overclock here. We can use Swift pot in this fight. Turn 1. We have energy turn 2. Like, we could just use our pots more casually. I think it's okay. We'll scavenger strike. Like 5 to 10% see the fake merch. Is that 5 to 10% per event, though? I don't know. I have no idea what the percentage is. Across the whole act. Well, I mean, the more events you do, the more likely you are to see in. We've got a couple of cards that give us more energy on the following turn. And they do feel quite strong right now. Big elite fight. Miniature cannon. Upgraded attack deal 3 extra damage. Cold snap, all for 1. I mean, we've got a couple of upgraded. Well, we've got focus strike and go for the eyes. They're upgraded. All for 1. Pulls back, go for the eyes. Zap and dual cast. I don't know if we need that right now. All for 1 of 0 cost Glacier. True. I don't think we have quite enough for it to be worth right now, but its potential can just increase if we get more 0 cost things. I'm gonna skip it. Okay. And we upgrade the cool-headed. We could do with some way of scaling up our damage. Like, our damage is not great. We've just got loads of passive damage with orbs, but it's lots of small damage cards. I mean, even Iceland, you know, doesn't really do that much damage in the grand scheme of things. Okay, Focus Strike doing 17 is quite nice, actually. Nice. More passive damage. I mean, to be fair, we've done about 80 damage to the claw on the right. That's not terrible. Have to turn around. Grab cam, boom. Glacier. We could use the fortifier on the big rocket turn if we need it, but we possibly won't need it. Okay, that turn hurts quite a lot. $16 times 2. $136 damage to go. Not too bad. Ball lightning. Cool. Hello, Seth. How we doing? What's going on? It's quite a nice day outside today. I'm going to a silent disco this evening, which should be fun. And yeah, the rest of my weekend is probably going to be quite chill. Anyone got anything nice going on this weekend? I'm not dressing up as a silent, although I should be, really. Got the silent disco tonight, and then I've got Regent disco tomorrow, and then Sunday it's Ironclad disco. Defend, defend. Scavenge. Necro disco would be sick. Which character would have the best disco? I don't know. I think defect disco. I'll be on board for defect disco. Necro disco doesn't sound quite right. Regent disco probably slaps. Okay, we get there. I'd like a bit more damage, though. Reboot, Trash to Treasure, or Signal Boost. Bro, this deck has 0 powers. That's the main problem right now. We're a 0 power deck. So, like, I want to take Signal Boost and find some powers to use with it. But it is just kind of speculative. I think because we get 6 draws a turn, we can afford to be a little bit more speculative. So I'm going to do it. Right, how do we do loads of events? Oh, there's not that many events. Oh, it's hard to do events. Unless we go up this path, and then the shop is there. It's impossible to do a single event before this shop. I mean, here we have Campfire, 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 Elite. So it might just be worth just doing some enemies, and then one shop, and then doing this. Crab cam off. Boom. You may cook at rest sites. Transform 6 cards into Maul. Or, at the start of your turn, add a random attack to your hand. It's free to play this turn. Well, attacks would help our damage. Maul could also help you damage. We could literally just get rid of all the strikes and defense for Mauls. Upgrading them then makes them work with cannon, although it's going to be hard to upgrade them. Bro, if we'd taken Molten Egg... Hang on. If we'd had Molten Egg, Mauls would probably be the pick here because of the cannon as well. Crossbow is good. Crossbow is good. Cooking's also good. Trimming our deck down. I mean, we're doing 1, 2, 3. Bro, we can do 4 campfires. We can proper cook. We can cook like crazy here. Do we just cook? We can get rid of all the strikes and events. Lightning Rod could also be molded for upgraded more. Wait, yeah, so if we transform upgraded cards, they stay upgraded. I still don't really understand how transform works with like upgraded things and enchants. It seems to always work different every time. I don't know. Stay upgraded with Maul event. Thing is, even though if they stay upgraded, I still think it's better to hit the strikes and defense, really. Do we need the zap? We don't need the zap, but it's quite nice because it's free with all this card draw we've got. Like with 6 draws a turn, plus double compile, plus cool-headed, we're drawing loads. So just zap is a lot of free damage. I mean, if we wanted to go full Maul... I don't know, there's just so many campfires. I feel like cooking is just good. Cooking seems good here. We can trim the deck down proper small. And then we're just going to be looking for some kind of scaling. Maul is trim deck with scaling. Kind of. But we've got so many orb stuff that's doing... Like, I'm more thinking about scaling the orb stuff. Like, are we going to have the energy to spend on Mauls? Because we're going to want to be playing the Frost Guards every time. I think if we're taking the Molten Egg, I think the Maul would be the way. But I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook. Alright. Can you serve me a cocktail, please? Sure, what would you like, Svein? We'll just use it in a pot every fight. And that's fine. A defect win, please. Okay, defect win coming right up. Glacier plus. I'd like to draw the Focus Strike more often. I feel like the Focus Strike is actually very good in this deck. And after we played Scavenger, we get energy. We can do lots of things. Like, energy is the main constraint. Like, if we had more energy, I think moles also would have been more pickable. Beam Cell Plus. I'm gonna take that. Like, charge battery and scavenge just feel worth playing every time for the energy, so that we can do more stuff. Okay, we didn't get into draw here, though. On pile. I had a defect in Venom deck with claws and rocket punches. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Okay, lost the defend. We're gonna be so much consistent, so much more consistent once we start cooking. We want turbo. $55 damage. Jesus. Hold up. Chill out a bit, bro. Power pot. Smokestack, boost away Tempest. Skip, go through the shop. Throw the foul potion. So we didn't get the benefit of that, unfortunately. Thunder is more damage. Toolbox can be quite good. We don't need to remove as much because we're going to be cooking. Thunder's some scaling. Toolbox? This is probably the last gold we ever spend. Flash of Steel is good. Glacier is good, but Toolbox is good. I mean, Flash of Steel is kind of free. Like, we could do Flash of Steel and Glacier or Toolbox. I think we need to think about Door. I think Door's going to be fine, bro. I think we just beat it. I think we just kill it. Thunder really helps as well. Let's do Glacier Flash. Skill pot. Is there anything that exhausts? Signal boost. Oh, damn, bro. You could stop signal boost, but we need way more powers for that to be good. There's nothing else. So yeah, let's get the Forgotten Soul. Right, time to start cooking. Cook. Defend, strike. Clean. Regal Pillow makes resting better, but we're not trying to rest, we're trying to cook. Cook again. Move 2 defense. Nice. We should be pretty strong now, I think. This always feels so weird. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Like, if you're playing shivs, great. That could be a lot of extra damage. But there's not going to be that many decks that are exhausting. I guess Ironclad has some decks that exhaust a lot. But that is a bit of a thing. Souls exhaust. Yeah, makes every soul do 1 damage. That's true. So we're doing nice on energy now. Deck pot. Meteor Strike, Synthesis plus Refract. Meteor Strike. Like, we've got the kind of deck where we're not far away from being able to do some Meteor Strike stuff, but I don't think we're quite there. So I'm gonna skip. Do we cook again? It would be quite nice to upgrade Signal Boost or Thunder, but I think one more cook is still solid. Alright. Skill pot. Super critical is insane. Bro, that would be such a good card in our deck. $109 max HP? Yeah, bro, cooking is just so insane. Cooking is so insane here. We might upgrade in the last campfire, though. The lightning orbs are really good because of the thunder, so I do need to do more. I think we upgrade thunder. Like, we'd possibly upgrade thunder because it does give us a little bit more scaling. We need to keep playing the lightning rod on the ball lightning, though. Okay, we don't have lethal, so play the block cards. Clean. Kill the elite. Vambrace. First time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. And liquid bronze. These don't really help. This guy counts as powers, but we don't have many. We have one. Struggling to play the scavenge, to be honest. To get the extra energy. Gambler's Brew. Leap Plus, Synthesis Plus, or Gun Cup. That's a skip, really. I mean, Leap Plus is okay. It's a lot of block for 1 energy. Right. Rest, Smith, or Cook? It's a bit more of a difficult decision now because we've removed all of our strikes of defense. We've got rid of all of our worst cards, so I don't like cooking as much now. And resting heals 30 health, which is quite a lot. If we think we're going to struggle for damage, then upgrading Thunder is an option. But it's probably still rest. We've got to decide which boss wants the bronze and which one wants the power pot. It's just such a big rest, I think we do it. This is not a bad boss to use Liquid Bronze on because that's quite a few multi-attacks. I mean, we could double pot on this fight. I think it is the fight to use Liquid Bronze then. What about the power pot? I mean, I want a signal boost before we thunder, so really I want a signal boost this turn, but I actually think Ice Lance is solid here. Flash of Steel Ice Lance will push 24 damage. Is this fight harder? I think this fight's harder. I'm going to power pot. Iteration is good for the status cards it adds later, I guess. Or we could double Flash of Steel here with the Feral. Play this for later. We don't need to play any skills here. We might not kill it on time. That's actually fine. It's only doing 24. It's not that scary. But we will need to kill it next turn, really. Alright, Signal Boost now allows us to play Thunder when we draw it. Okay, Thunder twice is big. Double Thunder. Eight times 4. Need a big block turn here. 3 cost Glacier is not great. So we'll play the 2 cost one. More Lightning Orbs is good with the Thunder down. This is quite sketchy. I mean, Compile could draw Go for the Eyes, which is what blocks the most. But if it doesn't hit Go for the Eyes, it's pretty bad. We do hit Go for the Eyes most of the time. Okay. We take a lot of damage here. Oh, it's really painful. That's pretty brutal, to be honest. That could really hurt us for the rest of the boss stuff. Need Frost up. Suddenly the scavenge looks better again. Like being able to scavenge the wounds is really nice. It's hard to do loads of damage to this boss quickly. Just kind of tickling it a little bit. It doesn't do much here, though. I mean, maybe we just leave the lightning at the front. We'll leave lightning at the front. For the thunder damage. 10 times 3. Ooh, man. I'd like to scavenge a bird. Because we're getting a lot of burns and wounds in the deck now. Maybe we can with a Glacier, actually. And don't Ice Lance. But then it's probably better to just ball lightning here. Pushes decent chunk. $48 damage. Beam Cell, go for the eyes. Glacier's 2. We can dual cast first. Against Lightning Rod here, we gotta push damage. $105. Beam Cell, Compile. Ooh, Glacier, it's probably better to Rod and Battery. Means we don't have any Glaciers in our deck, though, which is scary now. We're not too far from killing it, but these next 2 turns are going to be scary in terms of damage. 17 times 3 is so much. We do get to weaken it. I mean, Ice Lance is almost definitely the play. And then we have to move Frost along. We have to do, like, Cool-Headed, Zap, Dual Cast. And again, we do block a lot of it. We need to do loads of damage on this next turn. And we don't have that much energy. Ooh. Has it got to be Focus Strike? I mean, it's not attacking next turn, so actually we will have another turn. We do have another turn. So it could be worth just blocking as much as we can here. Although we can't block that much anyway. The best blocking play is still probably Focus Strike Glacier. Oh, we got it. Okay. Right, well, that took about half of our health. But we did use 2 pots. We've got no pots for the next boss. Can we beat the Doormaker? Hmm. We got some Frost up, and we got some energy for next turn. Right. Doormaker only has 512 health. So it should be a bit more manageable. But our deck is quite small. So the thing with this fight is we've got to be careful what we're losing on this turn, basically. On the exhaust turn. We could try to find the signal boost. I'm happy to toss the compile and maybe these block skills. Do we toss Beam Cell? Beam Cell does give us a lot of damage. I think we're gonna play it. Right. I think I gotta play Thunder. I don't think we can wait. We've got like no block left in our deck. Which means we want to have Frost Orbs up. We could play Ice Lance. I quite like Ice Lance, actually. I mean, I'm happy to lose the lead. We do have 2 other Glaciers in the deck, so we can actually also use Glacier and be kind of okay with it. Okay. Signal boost, go for the eyes is good. Things don't get exhausted this turn. Right, so now Thunder will get played twice with me for it. We lose energy here. So we charge Battery and then Thunder. That works. Right. Things get exhausted this turn? Don't know how I feel about exhausting Go for the Eyes. Also, the lightning cards, like, we could maybe exhaust one of them. But we do kind of need them. It could just be Glacier Ball Lightning. Also, we don't necessarily need Dual Cast. We have block next turn. I think we just take it a bit easy here, and we could dual cast and Glacier. I really want to save Go for the Eyes. It's so strong in this fight. I'm thinking about tossing one of the lightning cards. Which one? Zap does the least damage. but it's easiest to play. The fact it costs 0 is quite nice. So we could toss the Ball Lightning, maybe. Dual cast, Glacier, Ball Lightning. Okay. I want to keep drawing this Go for the Eyes. $11 times 2. Charge battery lightning rod looks good. Next turn we're going to exhaust something. We maybe just do the Ice Lance. So anything we play this turn gets exhausted. Ooh. I don't like losing Go for the Eyes. But at the same time, it looks like a good turn to play Go for the Eyes. It is a good turn to play Go for the Eyes. But is it, though? This is kind of tough. The exhaust turns are really tough here. But we maybe just go for the Ice Lance charge battery. Thing is, we tossed our Ball Lightning. So we don't have that much lightning left. Thought you only exhaust the first card? No, Doormaker is everything as exhaust. In our hand here. I mean, we'll still have a Glacier. The next multi-attack is going to be really brutal without Go for the Eyes. Like, this is the card I want to be playing every turn, really. I do think we have to do it. Do we zap? I mean, if we zap, we have very little damage left. We only have, like, what, Lightning Rod? We've literally got Focus Strike, Flash of Steel, Lightning Rod, Compile. That's basically it. We're just going all the way in. We're going all the way in here. Okay. Right, next turn is quite scary. $19 times 2. We have Glacier, but then I think we die next turn. We don't have Go for the Eyes anymore. I don't think we can survive the next hit. I don't think we've got enough block. Even if we play everything? What even if we play Glacier and Lightning Rod next turn? What if we gained energy this turn? If we blocked with Lightning Rod, that blocks 7. We would stay alive, and then we'd have enough to... We would only be able to play Cool Headed and Glacier once. So it wouldn't even really work. Lightning Rod, Scavenge. I mean, Glacier only blocks, what, 10 plus 16? 20? It only blocks 20. So we take 18 damage here. We go down to 10 health. I don't see a way. The deck just had absolutely no scaling, man. Maybe Balls was the way. Maybe Balls was the way. You have to kill next turn. We can't do any damage. Our best damage is Lightning Rod, which is slow and damage over time. I mean, with the balls, we would have had way less max HP though. I'm not sure. I mean, balls could have done it. Don't think there's anything to do. Tossed the zap away as well. Even a hailstorm would have been almost enough damage? It probably would have been. It probably would have been. Alright. So I believe this is the end. Oh shit, wait, Glacier for 0? Wait. We can't generate any more lightning though. Everything gets exhausted. $23 block. Bro, look how close we are. Look how close we are, bro. We're so close. We're like unbelievably close. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. We're 4 damage off. We're 4 damage off, bro. A fire pot away, yeah. Shit, man. How much block did we even have? We had like here we have 12 plus 18, which is 30, 35 plus 7, 42. So it only kills us by 5. It only kills us by 5, and we were 4 off lethal. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Super tight. Super tight. I mean, we knew what the problem with the deck was, is it just didn't have any scaling. Could upgrading Thunder have made the difference? We wouldn't have rested, which would have been 30 less max HP. But yeah, an upgrade over the 30 health rest actually almost could have been the difference. Losing Beam Cell first turn. Yeah, the cards we chose to exhaust as well. Maybe we had to, like, exhaust slightly less. Jesus. That was super tight. Okay, I'm gonna, one potion would win. Maul pickers win. I don't know. I mean, I don't think Maul was the right pick, which is why I didn't do it. But there was probably some other ways of, like, possibly the way we played that fight. Like, maybe exhausting slightly differently could have made a bit of a difference. There's maybe, like, one other damage card throughout the run we could have taken that could have made the difference. I mean, I skipped a card on this last card reward. One extra compile driver? Would that have made the difference? I don't know. I mean, we turned down to quite a few compile drivers. We could have had a lot more compile drivers in the deck. We held on to the foul potion for the second shopkeeper guy, the merchant. Which that didn't really make a difference. A second go for the eyes. Yeah, we did turn down go for the eyes here. We could have actually had a second go for the eyes. So it's insane. Go for the eyes is so insane that we should probably be having actively trying to have 2 or 3 in the deck rather than just the one. At least 2. Like 2 go for the eyes in the deck. Feels like it's going to be better than 1 a lot of the time. Especially with how much card draw we had, right? So here, if we're taking this go for the eyes, that could have made the difference. Not wasting Vambrace turn 1. Yeah, we did throw Vambrace turn 1. That was to get Frost up, but... yeah, possibly wasn't worth. Yeah, I think there's a few different ways we could have played the Doormaker fight differently that would have ended up better. Worst server ever. Worst server ever. Still waiting for the cocktail. God damn. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Right. I'm just going to go make myself a very quick coffee as we get into the Ironclad run. We'll get a prediction going for the Ironclad run. Holy shit. 99% voted yes on the defect run. Jesus. Someone's getting rich. Someone's getting rich. Right. Ironclad. Right. I'm just going to make a quick coffee. And then we'll do this. Colorless card. Who picks winged boots? I think you need quite a specific map to pick winged boots. Like here, we could do this path and go up to this campfire and then hop over to this one and then go this way. And it's kind of nice for that. Like, I'd like to end on this campfire elite, right? But we've got quite a nasty start to do that. We'd have to do 5 enemies to go up there. Whereas we could... We could just do this and do loads of events and then hop over. I might actually do it here. I don't think I've ever seen someone take wing boots. And I've watched some bad players. Even Soda Poppin'. Oh, yeah? Well, we have to take it now. Enemy, enemy, enemy. Event, event. Campfire, event. Swap over here. It's going to be big. All right. Let's roll. Take the hit to try and kill it next turn. Nice. Alright, 8 gold, add a card to our deck. Iron Wave, Hemokinesis, Twin Strike. Hemo is more damage, but I don't really like the self-damage, but still think we click it this early on. Do you try to prioritize hitting a shop in each act? No, I don't think we need to hit a shop in Act 1. When we've got, like, over 200 gold, I'm generally kind of looking towards the shop. It also depends on the map. If it looks like it's going to be a hard map, I'm happy to do an early shop. That's fine. But with Ironclad, who should generally be quite strong in Act 1, I'm quite happy to just not think about a shop until a bit later. Another Hemo or Cinder. I mean, we could have Hemo and Cinder in the deck. What about double Hemo? We're going to be hitting ourselves so much. Hemo is a lot more damage for the energy you spend. What if we did double Hemo? Is that too aggressive? I don't know. Let's try double Hemo. We've got quite a safe act after this. If 1 is good, then surely 2 is good? Yeah, that's how it works. That's exactly how it works. Is Iron Wave a bad card? It's not great. No, it's not a great card. Now we've got double Hemo. We have less of a need for Anger, but Anger's quite good. But we'll take Burning Pact. Ah, another fight. Flex Pot. Because this fight is harder. And I don't want it to go long. Alright. Thunderclap, Sword Boomerang, Havoc. What about Thunderclap? It's okay with Hemo. Because you can clap and then Hemo one. I'm going to take Thunderclap. Alright, we're taking quite a few early attacks here. More than I normally would. Gain gold, lose HP. We're not really doing a shop here. We're already losing a lot of health as well. So I'm not going to do that. We'll upgrade some damage. Thunderclap is removed? No. Defend is removed? Fine. Alright, -1 defend. Would have preferred to have removed a strike, but whatever. We now have 5 strikes and 3 defense. A little bit wonky, our deck right now. So now we're going to use the wing boots and hop over here. And we're going to upgrade the other Hemo. I mean, we could do this path where we have Elite, Shop, Campfire, Elite. Then we do get a Shop and still 2 Elites. We don't have a pot, but we've got, with double Hemo plus, that is quite a bit of damage. So we might be fine to do this. I mean, we could equally do double Campfire, Shop, and just do 1 Elite. I think we can kill 2 Elites. I'm going to try and kill 2 Elites. Miniature cannon. That makes Hemo do 23 damage each. Jesus, the damage. We're taking loads, but dealing loads. Potion Belt. Havoc, Uppercut, Molten Fist. Kind of need to take Uppercut, really. Great card. Dominate, Burning Pact, Royal Stamp. I mean, you could Royal Stamp Uppercut. Gorget is quite nice in Ironclad because you can take it and then all the Stone Armor cards are really good. I actually like Gorget quite a lot here. Upgraded Bolas. Dominate. Wait, how much damage does Bolas do? Upgraded only does 4. What? But it does more with a cannon. It could be Gorget and Bloodpot. Dominate isn't that great right now. Bro, what about... Hang on. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP. Whenever you lose HP in your turn, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Gorget Inferno? We have the exact gold for that? Alright. Great uppercut. Do the next elite. We've still got 2 wing boots charges. To go. Okay. Going quite low here. Tiny mailbox. Whenever you rest, procure 2 random potions. Well, we might be resting quite a lot. Brand. Lose 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength. I don't think it's very good. But I am going to rest. I think we do have to rest at this campfire. Actually, the mailbox with the potion slots, it's not the worst. Oh, wait, we lose HP from Brand, which then procs Inferno. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't think it's very good, but we're going to try it. Need some heals. T-set. We have to rest here, right? Yeah. Energy pot and regen pot. It would be good to save the it would be good to save both of these pots. Start your turn, lose 1 HP. When you lose 1 HP in a turn, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Absolutely destroyed. Holy crap, the damage, bro. Absolutely pumping damage here. These kind of decks are always scary, though. These kind of decks are scary. Do we have to regen pot? I'm wondering if we have to regen pot here. I don't think we have to just yet. But we might have to. Like, now I'm quite scared. Now I feel like we might have to. $37 damage, though? We have so much damage. But what if it makes us weak, right? If it makes us weak, actually, we don't kill it. Right, it's not worth the risk, right? We gotta drink it. We gotta play it as safe as we can here. 12 damage. Okay, so we did waste the pot. But I was very scared here. That's fine. Right. Aggression, Demon Form, Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace can be good with Burning Pact, with Brand. Energy is a problem right now. Isn't it always frail, weak, triple? It might be. I don't know if the order changes or not. We'll take Dark Embrace. Right. Gain an extra energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. First time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hands and take an extra turn. Or Pale's Wing. How do you not know after so many hours? There's a lot of enemies in the game to remember. And, I know what their attacks do, but I don't necessarily know the order of them. Because sometimes the order is randomed, and sometimes the order is not randomed. And it's hard to know when... you know, you could just be getting a certain... You can't really know without actually... I don't know. You can't know if it's randomized or not without it being somehow proven. And even it being a same order 3 fights in a row doesn't prove that it's not randomized. I think we probably go Pale's Flesh. Wing. I'm a vibe streamer, not a spreadsheet streamer. Yes, exactly that. $138 gold isn't loads. You do quite a lot of events up there. You quotably love a spreadsheet. Yeah, but not when I'm playing Slay the Spire. Plaid skips a lot of cards. I'm not sure if Clad necessarily skips more cards than other characters. Thing is, because we're trying to be fast, Pale's Flesh doesn't really help with us being fast. Like, we're trying to kill things quickly, right? Pale's Eye maybe even makes more sense. I'm gonna go with the Wing. And how do we do okay against elites? I'm not sure. But we'll head up here, I think. And just do loads of elites. Right. $16 plus. $34. Wow, huge. Very rare we get to just smack that guy down first. Gotta work out what else this deck wants. If you lost HP this turn, hits 2 times. I mean, that kind of makes sense in this deck. But, do we want to sacrifice? Like, Spite makes a lot of sense with Brand. And we could do it and do damage really for, like, no energy. I kind of only want to take upgraded cards, though. One of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or colorless card reward. Wait, you may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. We can't sacrifice this, right? But we might be able to sacrifice this? Shackles is really good, though. Shackles or sacrifice? Shackles is probably too good to turn down. Who needs defense anyway? Cinder, Rampage, Infernal Blade. Sacrifice. Bowler Hat. Gain 25% additional gold. Okay, it's not great. $36 plus 9. Doesn't quite kill that. The end of each of its turns. It works like Doom. Okay. Think you're missing a bowler hat from your attire? Ah. Yeah, probably. Uppercut. This is kind of bad. Do we need stowed armor? But we're dying so much. We're not going to be able to get upgrades. We're going to have to just keep continuously resting. It's a problem with these self-damage builds. Bloodletting. I mean, we probably do want some energy, but it does just hurt us even more. It does just hurt us even more. Yeah, it's not really a bowler hat. Don't know what kind of hat you call that. Yo, Crimson Blur, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. Any good runs today? How does Lava Rock work? The Ancient in Act 2 will give you 2 relics. I guess you get them after you beat the Act 1 boss. But it's generally really bad. You got bodied. Oh, God, okay. I mean, the Bloodletting's upgraded as well. I think we got to take it. Shop. Feel no pain. Wait, hits an extra time for each time you lost HP this combat. But it's still bad, bro. It's still bad. You just kill yourself and then you die. It's not like you kill yourself and then Terra Sunder wins, right? I guess it's good to upgrade because of miniature cannon, though. So we gotta get it and try it. We're gonna try it. But I think we have to rest here. We need to upgrade. Bro, there's so many things we need to upgrade right now. So many things to upgrade. I'm gonna go for the upgrade. Right. Elite or enemy? We do have 3 pots. 3 pots. Way less upgraded cards in card rewards, I swear. Yeah, it does feel like that to me as well, to be fair. Elite or no balls, bro. Right, we've got the triangle thing. How do we deal with this? I'm gonna use a pot. Okay. Enemy plus sacrifice is half an elite. But you could have an elite and a sacrifice. It's like 1.5 relics, right? Okay. 30 damage. Skill pot. I think we have to toss a Hemo here. Which feels weird, but I think it's the way. Big damage. Okay. And we get there. Elite goes down. We get bronze scales, which isn't that helpful for us. We're not really a bronze scales deck. It can be good against the two. To be fair, against the 2 elites that are left, it's actually quite good against them. Pillage, Pummel Strike, Rampage. Sacrifice? Right. We need some healing, bro. Where's the healing? We do still have 2 Wing Boots charges, actually. Centennial Puzzle. I mean, that does kind of work for us, but it's not healing. We've got to rest here, right? We got to rest into if we're doing another elite. Are we doing another elite? We are resting. We have to, I think. Explosive Ampoule and Serum. Well, Ampoule is good against the Millipede. We could swap over to that campfire, maybe. Right, Millipede. Ooh, God. Is tough. Uppercut, Burning Pact. I think I want to Serum the Tear Asunder. Oh, you see as a 2-relic floor. Right, suddenly our health has gone again. Jesus Christ. The start of your turn loses 1 HP. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Right, the Dark Embrace does work really well in this deck. We really want to upgrade it. Badly want to upgrade it. Okay, we killed the Millipede. We get Red Skull. While your HP is at or below 50%, you have 3 additional strength. Okay. And we're going to sacrifice here for another relic. Bag of Prep. Alright, I mean, they're not bad relics. They're not bad relics. They just don't help us stay alive. Is the problem. They don't help us stay alive. How do we play this? We probably just go over at the campfire and rest, because we do get 2 pots if we do that as well. Radiant Blood Potion. That's some healing. That's some healing. We have 1 more swap. We'll do an event. Lose energy pot for an upgraded common attack. Vulnerable pot for an upgraded common attack. Or radiant tincture for an upgraded uncommon power. Upgraded uncommon power. I mean, we could hit stone armor, which would actually be really good. Or rupture, right? They're probably the 2 best things for us. Stone armor or rupture. Alright. Feel no pain. Wait, feel no pain plus. Feel no pain could work. Feel no pain could work. Double Inferno sounds probably bad. Let's take Feel no pain. And obviously we go do another elite. Right? Feel no pain good against this guy as well. Bro, what kind of a hand is that, though? Wait, we can use Centennial Puzzle? Ooh, bro, we've actually got Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain. This is kind of weird. We save the vulnerable pot for the boss. Slay the Spire 1 run? Yeah. dead, bro. I mean, the Hemos are doing loads of damage. We need healing relics is what we need. Anchor, that is a defensive relic. Blood Wall, True Grit, Twin Strike. True Grit needs an upgrade, so I think we all these need upgrades. So I think we just sacrifice. Sacrifice. Right. Can we go for an upgrade here? I mean, how do we even kill this guy? I really, really, really desperately want to upgrade Dark Embrace. We do have Blood Pot. But, I mean, we don't scale that much other than Tear Asunder. And to scale from Tear Asunder, we have to do a lot of damage to ourselves. The Feel No Pain is good. We are taking a lot of damage. We are taking a lot of damage. Upgrade Brandon, suddenly you scale. It's only 1 extra strength per use, right? So far I've been using it like once a fight. It's like one extra strength. In a boss fight, we might play it 2 or 3 times though. But really the scaling is Tear Asunder. Resting is 2 potions. It is 2 potions, and we can like Blood Pot and rest, but I really want Dark Embrace to be 1 energy. I really want Dark Embrace to be 1 energy. Ah, it's tough. Playing Dark Embrace is so key. We have Blood Pot, right? So it's like 16 healing. So we're kind of on 57 health. We're kind of on 57 health. We do have 2 energy pots. That is true. So the Dark Embrace upgrade is kind of irrelevant for this fight, but it's good for later. It doesn't help us with this fight. That is true. But we're not upgrading it for this fight. Tear Asunder's already upgraded. I'm gonna upgrade. Alright. Do we play Inferno? I think we probably do. Again, we might brand the Hemo. Because actually, our damage is Tear Asunder now, not Hemo, right? A running of Defend could be more useful. Oh, we can do it afterwards. That's good. So we take the damage first, and then we exhaust. That's actually good order. And then we feel... If we could use an energy pot this turn to just get a bunch of damage down. I don't mind using an energy pot this turn to get more vulnerable down and getting a Hemo down. And we use Blood Pot later on in the fight so that we are actually below 40 health and we get all this extra strength, right? Okay. Draw 1 Fury each turn, I think. I think it has to be that. And it becomes less bad when we have Dark Embrace. But it gives us a little bit more time to do damage to ourselves. Wow, bro, that does damage already. We have an energy pot to get Hemo off for more damage. Nah, I think we probably saved the energy pot. Now we've got Dark Embrace in play. We might have a turn where we really want energy. Damage. 27 damage. Incredible Shackles draw. Look at that Shackles. What a Shackles. Unbelievable Shackles. Bloodletting does nothing, though. I think Thunderclap Bash, keeping it vulnerable for Tear Asunder is better than playing Hemo, I think. We defend. I got a second. It doesn't attack next turn. $21 times 9? Holy crap. Tear Asunder absolutely massive here. Beautiful. We got away with the upgrade. We got away with the upgrade. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this against bosses, though. We're going to have to go really fast against bosses somehow. Feed, Conflagration, or Thrash. Thrash is good with... Conflagration is good with Strength. But we get a Relic if we sacrifice. And Conflagration is nowhere near as good as Tear Asunder. It's not Feed. It's probably Sacrifice. Conflag with Cannon. It is quite good with Cannon. That is true, actually. But it's still not going to be anywhere near as much damage as Tear Asunder. I'm going to sacrifice. Okay, we've got War Paint. Shackles Plus isn't very good. Defend Plus is okay. We have one okay block card. Right. Oh, this guy could give us more damage. This is the damage guy, right? At the start of your turn, add a random attack to your hand. Oh, shit. Or choose 3 attacks and enchant them with Instinct. They do double damage? Bro, it's got to be double damage, right? I mean, Crossbow is great. But it's got to be Boomerang, I think. Boomerang on Tear Asunder alone is just so insane. Alright, Boomerang on Tear Asunder. What are the other 2 we use it on? Definitely one Hemo. And then, do we use the other on the other Hemo or the uppercut? Probably the other Hemo, to be honest. Alright. Let's go. Deal double damage on all of those bad boys. So if we'd taken the Conflagration, we would have probably put it on that and tried to upgrade it. But you don't need AoE against the Queen. I actually don't think we want to do elites. It's really cool to have a Dark Embrace Feel No Pain deck. What's the upgrade? Burning Pact. The Bloodletting is quite important. We want to go to 1. We have 1 Wing Boots charge. We can go to this shop. And then a Campfire. But then we're not using wing boots like that. But I do kind of like this path anyway. We can always dodge an elite if we want. Alright. We don't have to force the wing boots if there isn't anything good. We can also swap there, maybe. Right then. So we need to damage ourselves to activate the... Bro, the Centennial Puzzle's super good. And the Bag of Prep. The Centennial Puzzle and Bag of Prep are both so good for us. They speed us up a lot. Hemo actually just kills one of those. Wow. I mean, would we take a second Terra Thunder if we found it? Blood Pot is more healing. I don't think we take another Hemo. We've got 2 that are buffed up now. We don't take more. Saying Royal Poison or is 11 HP and get Random Relic. Okay, we'll go Random Relic. Bag of Marbles. Oh! We could maybe go setting 3 here. Big damage, bro. Another relic? Maybe? Ooh, Terra Thunder in our starting hand is bad, though. Fuck. This is bad draw order. Really bad draw order. Hey, Dark Embrace. I mean, Bash Hemos quite a lot. Wait, it can't be Hemo, really. It needs to be more than Hemo, I think. We've got to find Bloodletting into Uppercut. Bloodletting with no Uppercut. Shit. Okay. What do we draw? Burning Pact. That's not it. That's not enough. That's bad, man. Really bad draw order. Sucks. Ah, that's a shame. Because we do have such a high damage deck. We should do, anyway. Pendulum for more draw? I don't hate... Oh, we can't afford Pendulum remove. Is remove ever better than Pendulum? Because fights aren't going that long. If fights aren't going that long, Pendulum comes worse. Scroll? Let's do scroll remove. Jackal's insane. Jackal's just totally insane every time. Breakthrough plus uppercut stampede. It's got to be sacrifice. We get amethyst aubergine. Enemies drop more gold. Not useful. Are there any really key upgrades now? Upgrading scroll makes it retain. I don't care about that. Burning pact is a good upgrade. Inferno is okay. Oh, the damage is not that relevant now, to be honest, compared to what Terra Sunder is doing. Another relic, Gremlin Horn. Right, now we can think about using our last wing boots charge. We're not going over there. It'll be campfire 2 elites. We'd probably rather do campfire 1 elite. I don't even know if we want to do an elite, to be honest. Do 1 event. Good supply. Okay. See how this goes. The bloodletting is kind of important. Without the bloodletting, we don't have energy. Pretty big. Rampage, Stone Armor, Health from Beyond. Stone Armor is actually not bad with Gorge, but we'd want to upgrade it. There is a campfire on the next floor. Like, it's actually not terrible. But is that really the way to... Is that really what we want to do? Is it better to just try and keep getting more relics? It is actually really good. I'm gonna take it. How do we feel about an elite? Do we wreck elites? I'm gonna do event campfire. Corrupted. Wait, that's an enchant, right? We can't corrupt and have instinct on this, right? That doesn't work. Shit, that doesn't work. Ah. Bro, double enchant would go crazy here. But we can't do that, so we gotta just transform a strike. Perfected strike. That is a load of garbage. Right, elite. Oh, God, of course it's the knights. Piece of shit. Oh, God. Well, we killed one straight away, which is good. Right, the damage is big. The damage is big. Holy crap. Absolutely destroying these guys. And they're gone. Absolutely smoked. Beating Remnant, you cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. Demon Form Breakthrough Bully. These don't help. Right. Fake Merchant. Max HP. Heal. Flower or Anchor? Flower or Anchor? Anchor does nothing against the door. We don't have the door. We've got Queen and Test Subject. Ori with Gorget. To be fair, Ori's actually not the worst shout. But we're trying to block with Feel No Pain. Let's just get the flower. Right. The last upgrade? What's the last upgrade? Brand? Is it Brand or is it Inferno? Scroll for Retain? I mean, I feel like we're just playing Scroll whenever we get it. Is it ever reroll potions? I mean, this pot isn't very good. We can rest for different potions. But the other three are quite good. Like, this isn't very good, but I like having these three. Really like having Blood Pot. Gambler's Brew could definitely be great. An Energy Pot if we miss Bloodletting. Problem is we're going to take so much damage in the first fight. Right, we'll upgrade Brand. Although, I feel like upgrading Inferno surely does more damage. Surely upgrading Inferno does more damage than upgrading Brand. No, I'm going to upgrade Brand. Right. So we go straight for Queen. We just ignore the other thing. Completely ignore the little thing. We could uppercut it. Save Shackles for a different turn? No, I think we just go fast. We're just trying to go fast. Okay, so we've had Feel No Pain, but not Dark Embrace. Stone Armor's fine. Although Hemo pushes 67 damage. We can't Stone Armor and Hemo. Stone Armor gets us to 9 plating instead of 3. That is a lot more block. We have a big turn next turn anyway. So I'm gonna go with the block play. We're gonna need a lot more health in the next fight. So preserving a bit of health here seems sensible. Okay, Dark Embrace, Burning Pact. Oh, we can't Bloodletting. We might Energy Pot this turn. Hima's only 35 damage now. It's not that much. So we're taking quite a big hit here. Not much we can do about it, though. Unless we use Gambler's Probe, but then there's nothing we can even find that's that good. God, I don't know how we're going to beat Test Subject. Okay. This hurts a lot. I mean, I think we need a vulnerable queen, really. Okay. Terra Sunder, 15, 23 times 12. Wait, what is 23 times 12? 256? No. 253. 276. 276, I think. That's lethal. With uppercut. Humongous! Absolutely huge. Alright. We're still alive. Test subject is going to be tough, though, bro. Test subject is going to be really tough. Right. Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain. Do we... If we energy pot, is it turn 1 that we energy pot? Because we can scroll. Equally, Hemo is just a lot of damage here. We don't have to use any pots. We don't have to use any pots. But Scroll gets us through our deck faster. We definitely want to save Shackles. I mean, Energy Pot would kill it. Energy Pot would kill it. That's probably good. Hi. I'd love a cup of tea. Or, actually, I'd love a... Yeah, cup of tea. Killing good? Yeah, killing is good. Just do that. Don't need to do anything else this turn. We don't need to do anything else here. Sorry, getting distracted by silly things. Right, end turn. Go. Terra Sunder, 17 times 4. That's not enough. We brand a strike. $19 times 5. It's not enough still. This would really be a turn that we want Shackles. To be honest, I want a Bloodletting as well. I think I might toss Terra Sunder. Thunderclap should make it enough. Thunderclap, Terra Sunder is... not enough, I don't think. 19 times 5 is like 95. Not enough. I think the play is to Gambler's Brew 4 cards. And then we get to play Shackle, Stone Armor, Burning Pact, which is really, really good. can shackles next turn, which is worse. It's going to be dead next turn. Right, I'm going to Gambler's Brew. Blood is +3 strength. +3 strength makes this do what? 22 times 6? Which is still not enough. 22 times 5 is 110. 22 times 6 is 100 and... Alright, we're actually gonna do maths. Shit. Hang on. So Bloodletting does proc Red Skull. We then have 3 extra strength. Terra's Thunder will hit 1 extra time. So it makes it 22 times 6. Which is 133. Plus 9 is 142. Plus 16 is 158. Oh, vulnerable. Oh, shit. Yeah, wait, of course. Hang on. Bloodletting. Thunderclap does 9. This then does 22 times 6, but also vulnerable, which makes it what? Like 33 times 6? Shit. We might actually be able to save the Gamblers, bro. Yeah, okay. It's quite big. Oh, God. It's very big. Jesus. Get rid of a strike. Play stern armor. Wait. Red Skull is now active. Shackles. This would be the best Shackles turn. Oh, man, I need Terra Thunder next turn. Do we have a Gambler's Brew for Shackles here? I mean, next turn is a big hit, but we actually probably use Beating Remnant next turn. I kind of want a Gambler's Brew here. I'm going to do it. This doesn't help. Shackles is insane! Shackles is absolutely insane. 0 damage. What do we need now? We need Brand. We need to draw Brand. We can Burning Pact. I mean, we probably don't want Hemo anymore. We do want it to be vulnerable. So Burning Pact Hemo. Brand the Perfected Strike and Bash. Or Uppercut, actually. And wait. $33 damage. We just take the hit here. Wait. No, we try and kill it. Terra Thunder does 36 times 10. That's an easy one to work out. I think that's lethal. Oh, God, it's huge. It's huge. What a run, bro. That was a sick run. Full damage. Actually, like a proper self-damage Ironclad run. I've really not had many of these at all. This was big. This was proper big. And we did end up with a lot of blood pots. Like the main thing going for us, we had loads of relics. Like the Pale Swing actually helped quite a lot. Like the relics were really nice. Like the game-changing relics, to be honest, was like Centennial Puzzle and Bag of Prep. Like Centennial Puzzle was even better than Bag of Prep. And Bag of Prep is already amazing. These like sped us up a lot. Terra Thundered was basically our sole damage card. It was cool to have a run that used Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain as well. I very rarely get to use Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain in Ironclad and Stays Bad 2, it feels like. No need to be scared of a little self-damage. Yeah. Gotta find just a way of surviving a few turns, but if you're fast enough, you can afford to not have much block. Super cool run, that one. Nice. Just in time for the next run? Yes, it is the next run time. Right. Do you think Wing gets nerfed eventually? I can see them changing it to every 3 sacrifices instead of 2. I don't think so. No. I think it's okay. I don't think it's like stands out as like the strongest option or anything like that. Because it doesn't give you any immediate buff. And you have to sometimes sacrifice. I think Wing is fine. I don't think it's busted or anything like that. We got particularly good value out of it on this run. Because we didn't really take many cards. You could also get a bunch of useless relics, yeah. You could. Nice! Okay. Well, Silent next. Let's go. We've won 12 in a row with Silent. Should we make that 13? Transform one of your strikes and defends, you say? That looks nice. Right. Yep, we'll get a Gamba. We'll get a Gamba. Will we win the Ironclad run? Yes, we will. Will we win the Silent run? Bro, I like how much faith people have in me now. We do these predictions. Like, I used to do the predictions, and it would be like 30% believe, 70% doubt. Now it's like 80% believe every time. It's great. I will fix this. You're due an L. Nah, bro, we've had too many L's lately, to be honest. I mean, one thing, look at this map. We just have to do loads of enemies. There's no way of not doing loads of enemies. We can go up to here and do Campfire 1 Elite, but it's only a 1 Elite path. And to get there, we have to go through 5 enemies. Or 5 enemies. Like, it's bad, really. What if we were mega strong and we went Campfire Elite? I really don't like this map. All the events are up there. Look at them. They're all over there. How do we get to them? We'd do this path? Yeah. I've lost so much Doubting Jack, but I can't stop. Why, bro? Why? I think transforming 2 is definitely better than the lead paperweight, so we'll transform one of each. Snakebite and Dagger Spray. You know what? These are fine early game cards. It's nothing crazy, but we've got an early AoE card and an early single target card. So, it's pretty solid, to be honest. Okay. Snakebite, game over. Game over, yeah? Is that how good Snakebite is? It's literally game over as soon as you get one of them in your deck. Wow. Might have to click that card a bit more often, man. Over for the doubters. Expertise, Ricochet, Leading Strike. Leading Strike is quite good in the early game. Ricochet, I do like sometimes. I think we need more than just Survivor to be taking Ricochet, though. Leading Shite? Wait, what? You don't like Leading Strike? I'm going to put Leading Strike in. It gives us options. There's quite a few relics that become a lot stronger with Leading Strike as well. Makes Accuracy a much stronger card. Alright, what's next? Leading strike, slice, or follow through. What about another leading strike? I don't know if we want another one right now. It would make accuracy very good. Follow through works because of snake bite. I mean, it works if you don't play snake bite. We'll take another leading strike. Lose all of your gold and transform 2 cards. Holy crap, bro. We're going full transform here. Full transform. There's going to be no strikes left here. No strikes. Get rid of 2 strikes. What's it going to be? Ooh. P-box at home. Right, so it's going to be double accuracy for our 2 snake bites. Expose and Speedster. Well, Expose is good. Speedster is complete trash in our deck right now. Speedster is worse than Strike right now. Worse than Strike. Ghost in a jar. Hand trick, flick, flack, prepared. I found it. I'm going to need an official review on this. What is this? But it's still bad, bro. It's still bad. You just kill yourself and then you die. It's not like you kill yourself and then Terra Thunder wins, right? Oh shit. No, who is that guy, bro? I don't know who that guy is. Who's that guy? Yeah, what an idiot, bro. What an idiot. Right, prepared. What does the pot do? This is gain 1 intangible. Very strong. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost to 1 this turn. You don't really like turn down an early prepared. It's just like good to put in the deck, to be honest. It like kind of like starts enabling more things as well. God, beats are so bad. Right. Oh, bro, that's a lot of damage. Yeah. Yep. Make that 1. 0 even. Dagger throw, slice, or poison stab. Dagger throw is usually quite good in the early game as well. Works with prepared. But we're just adding a bit too many, like, basic-ass cards now. I want something that's a bit more powerful. I've used all of my gold. So this shop looks bad now. Maybe we just go for elites. Oh, that's scary, though. How do we upgrade our cards on this path? There's like no campfires. Maybe it's still this path and just have a dead shop. Or a weak shop. This is Silent Jackie's best performing character. I was doing so well on it, but since reaching Century 10, it seems it's the only one I don't understand what to do. Yeah, I think Silent and Defect are my best two characters. Silent is very strong. There's a lot of ways to do damage with not many cards. And Silent just blocks incredibly well, generally. And has the best card draw, arguably. Like, Silent has some of the best block cards and some of the best card draw cards. And blocking and drawing is kind of the most important thing. I'll take one dagger throw. I think we're going to go aggressive, bro. I think we just go aggressive. Snakebite plus. So aggressive. So aggressive. Alright. Ow. Right, how do we stay alive? Ow. Well, maybe we should have played it safe. God, I always do this. I'm in Act 1, I'm like, oh yeah, let's do elites. We've had a strong start. Oh, why did we do elites? Fucking idiot. Right. Flick, Flag, Piercing Whale, Untouchable. Probably Untouchable. Piercing Whale's really good, though. Probably still Untouchable. Yeah, we might have fucked ourselves here. Just gone too aggressive. Dagger Spray. Oh, I could have Swift Potted there, actually. Swift Pot would have given us strength. Alright, I think we're playing bad. We're playing bad. Right. Outbreak, Noxious Fumes, Poison Stab. Fumes. Just a good card. Alright, I think we die at this next elite. Lost paper. Yeah, we should have taken the safer path, as usual. The safer path was probably the play. Why did we die here? 25. Dead? I think we're dead. Wow! Just threw the silent streak away by just doing stupid pathing. Classic idiot. Should have just gone this way. Why did we just go this way? I was thinking we don't need the shot because we've got no gold, but it was just dumb. It was just proper dumb, bro. And we are dead. There it is. Don't do that shit. Don't do this shit. Don't just be like, yeah, let's do loads of elites in Act 1. Unless you're like very clearly insanely strong, you've got like good potions and all that kind of shit. Because this is how we lose. We get overconfident. We go for elites, and that is the most common way I lose runs, to be honest. Alright, well the silent win streak comes to an end. We had 12 silent wins in a row. Over just like that. Over just like that. Jesus. It's very easy to lose in this game if you stop focusing. Right, we're gonna quickly pop to the bathroom because we need to focus up so we can actually win the game. Right, BRB. Right. Let's lock in. Friday afternoon gaming. Yeah, this is Friday. Classic Friday afternoon gaming. It's the weekend. Right. Where are we going here? Campfire, elite campfire. Bro, these are terrible options. These are actually really bad. It might even be random rare card. Holy crap, these are bad. It might even be Niao's Bones, and I think Niao's Bones is trash. Right, safer path. Safer path. Don't be an asshole. I mean, there's no really nice path. We probably go this way, though. And then we do one elite at the end. One elite in Act 1 is fine. Comet. Well, that's a curse. Until we get some stars. Suddenly, we're desperate for stars. Oh, shit. Look at that, though. Oh. That was big. Right. Roaring War, Terraforming, Crescent Spear. None of that says stars on it. Thank you, that's lovely. Double defend, venerate. Comet. Falling Star is just completely unplayable now. We just basically Falling Star doesn't exist. Until we played Comet once, and then we Venerate, and then Falling Star is playable. Like now. Yeah, nice. Celestial Might, Glimmer, or Refined Blade. Glimmer's okay. It's more of a later game card, though. I'll take a Glimmer. To draw the Comet. Basically, I just want to draw the Comet. Still Chaos here. Clean. Glow. Glow is very good. Glow says gain stars on it. We're not doing a shop this act. So I'm going to go Random Wellick. Meal ticket. I'm not sure we can play Falling Star here because it puts Comet so much further away. We probably should. But we're going to have to draw Glow and Venerate and then another one of them before Comet. But it probably still is the way. Right. Glow. Glimmer. Venerate. Have to play Venerate here. Now we need to draw Glow before Comet. Glimmer. Okay, there's the Glow. Comet goes down. Comet is huge. Comet is everything. Alright. Knockout Blow, Glimmer, or Solar Strike. What about a Solar Strike? Upgraded, it does give 2 stars. I don't think it's the way, though. We could go with another Glimmer. We're doing lots of card draw, and we are basically just all about getting the Comet. Upgrading Glow is good. Weak. Gotta just block here, I think. Okay. Star Potion. Do we take Manifest Authority? Pale Blue Dot. Pale Blue Dot can be really good. Especially with 0-cost cards. Manifest is a solid block card. I think we probably take it. Okay. More fights. Okay, we're trying to get less fights right now. This is not ideal. Rolling Boulder. All right. This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Do we just play the double strike? I think we probably do just play double strike here. And don't even venerate. Just wait for the other strike to be lethal. But it's not even lethal. That's tough. But yeah, putting it to 7 health seems like the way. Manifest? Oh wait, it is. It's 1 off. Jackpot, but we can't play it. We do have Glimmer next turn, so Glimmer should get us lethal. We can full block. Glimmer into some damage. Oh, or Jackpot. Solar Strike, Raw and Warfoe on cut. I'm gonna skip. Run Scales. What about doing the Elite instead of the enemy? It's a bit sketchy. Comet is good against the... It's good against 2 out of 3 of them. But we're probably going to really struggle if we get the Skulking Colony. We have Serum, which helps. Fuck it, let's just go. Oh god, this is the worst one. We probably die here. I think we probably die here. There goes the streak. The massive 0 region streak. Rolling Boulder. Okay, put Venerate on top. This is a more accurate win rate. Devs turned streamer client off. Yeah, I think they did. I'm gonna have to report that. Definitely gotta report that. Hey guys. It seems like you have accidentally turned my streamer client off. Please turn it back on ASAP. Or they will all find out that I'm crap. Alright. Glimmer. Sent. Sent. Oh, I got sent. Deleting? No, we just sent it. We just sent it. Sent it. God, this is so bad. Serum. 8 times 2. Okay. 16. Manifest is good. I mean, Falling Star is actually alright too here. We get to do the damage that we need to. $19 damage. May as well just scroll here, but actually, wait, it's gonna do the buff. It's gonna buff itself next turn. God, could really do with the Falling Star right now. Hatchet would have been more damage. 14. Okay, I think we got a comet here. Alright. We actually got there. Only just, though. Only just. We get 1 strength, which doesn't really help with Comet. Gather Light or Glow. I think Gather Light is solid here. It doesn't need an upgrade, and it blocks a bit. Clumsy is removed from your deck. Is it ever worth re-rolling to try and hit strike on event? Clumsy ain't even that bad.
Always just resubscribed for 84 months.
Probably not.
Cheers to the dapper streamer.
Hey, always DMB. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. A silent run was lost? How is this possible? I know. Not quite sure how we managed it. Right, do I comet the one doing the most damage now, or the one that's most threatening in the long run? Here, it might be just hitting the one doing the most damage now. Yeah, I'm gonna do most damage now. And then next comet would go on the back one. Manifest. Equilibrium is a great pickup there. God, Equilibrium's so good. Lots of damage incoming this turn. How do we play this? Is it just do a full block turn? This one doesn't attack next turn. This one's going to be really scary, though. I'm going to glow. Manifest? So we could use Falling Star here. And then we can deal with this one next turn. This one is even attacking. So actually, I think this is not that bad. Because we can kill this one. This one doesn't attack. And then we just got to block the back one. The back one isn't attacking next turn either now. Which is nice. Okay, this has actually gone better than I was expecting. We got them. Liquid Bronze and Lantern. Spectrum Shift, Manifest Authority, Glitter Stream. Spectrum Shift's good, but it's probably Glitter Stream. I think we need some more block here. Spectrum Shift needs an upgrade. I think Glitter Stream probably needs a block, an upgrade less than the others. There's a lot of zeros now. Yeah, we lost a few runs. Right, Manifest. Glitter Stream. Can't quite hit that. Double Strike is lethal because of Vajra. Vajra coming through here. Nice. Solar Strike, Conqueror, Guiding Star. I mean, we have to rest against this guy, right? There's so many upgrades I want, but I think we have to rest. I remember when we had as many double digits as we have zeros now. Hey, at least the pressure's off a bit. I could just chill a bit. Do some meme shit. The Gambit? Bro, that could actually be big in this fight. We're almost definitely going to use Stable Serum in this fight. Secret Technique, Venerate. It's all about just gaining stars so we can play Comet every time we draw it. Bro, what if we just Gambit here? Serum on Gambit. We kind of want to Serum on Gambit, like, at the end of the fight, rather than the start of the fight. Blitzstream's good. Sorry, Jackie, I gotta leave the stream. I only watch streamers who have 13 streaks on silent. Ah. Well, catch you later, bro. See you again in 2 weeks. 2029? Nah, bro. 2 weeks. 2 weeks, and I'll have a 13 streak on silent. 2029, my ass. Right, comment. Honestly, the Gambit could actually come in huge here. Like, the Gambit could actually carry. $12 damage. Wait. This is nuts, bro. 50 damage. Humongous Gambit and panic button. Absolutely saved, bro. Absolutely saved. Right. Foregone conclusion, I'm invincible or heavily drill. To be fair, I'm invincible does actually work quite well with the double glimmer.
Roundick just resubscribed for 17 months. Did you hear there was trouble at the Southwest Classic Rock Festival this week when they couldn't decide whether to put the jam or cream on first?
The Southwest Classic Rock Festival. Welcome back to the Jackoss Roundick. Thank you very much. The jam or cream. Wow. Bro, I don't even know Cream, actually. Who's Cream? Pale's blood, Pale's wing, Pale's horn. I mean, with the lantern, Relax is a bit more pickable. Cream is Eric Clapton's band. Ah, okay. Okay, this looks like the best way. We do have to do an elite, but we get this shot. Who's Kareem? Unfollowed, bro. Look, I'll add them to my list. I'll add them to my list to listen to. Who have I listened to recently? Recently, I've been listening to... I've been listening to some bands that my brother suggested, actually. I listened to Blind Guardian, Tungsten, and Fawn. Didn't really like Blind Guardian. Tungsten... I like one or two of their tracks. I really liked Fawn, actually. Fawn are good. Cream is a Sonic character. Right, I'm adding Cream to my list. Cream are going on the list. Other artists on the list to listen to are Girls Aloud, Joe Hunt, Skepsis, and now Cream. The list is very long. I've got hundreds. I might not ever get through this before I die. So basically, I have a list of artists on my phone. I have a notes page. I've also got a spreadsheet. And, where I look at this spreadsheet. I look through all of the... I listen to, like, all of the top tracks from artists I haven't really listened to. And some artists I have listened to. And basically just try to save them all. All my favorite songs. And, like, make massive playlists. This is my current spreadsheet of the artists I have done. So far I've listened to like 500, 500? 525 artists. I go through like this is Zed's Dead, and it's like their top 50 songs on Spotify. And I've got a notepad of the ones I haven't done, and it's got like hundreds of artists in it, and I keep adding to them whenever people suggest people for me to listen to. And I don't know if I'm ever gonna get through them, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna get through them before I die. But I have like 10,000 like songs on my Spotify now. David Guetta, Deadmau5, Corday, Confidence Man, Circadian, Chris Cornell, Charlotte Church, Central. All kinds of genres in here, bro. Right. I have a big list of this in my notebook. I also try to jot down a paragraph of thoughts when I listen to them. Oh, yeah? That's cool. Saw Alice in Chains, I'm content. You should listen to the latest Carnival anthem. My music taste is pure death metal. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not really a big... I like the odd metal track, but I'm not like a big death metal guy, to be honest. Carnival. Carnival. Right, they're on. Eagles, I've already done, but I'll have a look. Right. You saw Portico Quartet. Oh, yeah, nice. Is it ever relax here? I don't know. Like, stalling so that we can do some stuff and then get some stars to play Comet is quite sensible. So I might actually relax here. Right. Haven't relaxed in a while. Let's go. Actually true in real life as well. Right. Thorn's going big here. Comet is actually pretty terrible. Calamity. I guess we still play Comet. More comets? Calamity into more comets? Alignment plus. That's a way of gaining energy, but you need the stars for it. I mean, it's upgraded. If we had loads of stars, I'd really like to take alignment here. But it's just too expensive, I think, for 3 stars. But learning from your streams, it may not be much, but I got to Ascension 7 on all 4 characters. Nice. Between the night 5 job, can't spend much time, but it's been fun. Fun. Good job, mate. Keep it up. What was the reasoning to pick relax here? I wanted to stall a bit more to find stars and stuff to be able to get Comet off. Right, shop. Chemex. Chemex doesn't help. Warpaint is okay. What about Rolling Boulder? I mean, we don't need Rolling Boulder when we've got Comet, right? That just sounds silly. Oddly Smooth Stone's fine. It's just more block. I might go just Smooth Stone Warpaint. Is he going to skip a third Spectrum ship? We have to, bro. We can't really take it here. For 2 energy in our 3 energy deck. When we already really want to upgrade Comet. And this. We've already got things we want to upgrade before Spectrum Shift. You have to upgrade that. Like, if you're taking... Spectrum Shift is amazing. But we've got to upgrade it, and we can't upgrade it right now. Oh, shit. Manifest Authority Plus and Relax Plus. That's pretty good. And now with the Oddly Smooth Stone, I'm going to take another Glitter Stream, because it does make the Glitter Stream stronger. Basically, we transformed, or we got Comet right from the start, and we've been trying to build around the Comet, but it's not really worked that well. What makes Spectrum Shift so good? It gives you options, but also dilutes your deck in longer fights. It gives you colorless cards, right? Which are really strong. On average, colorless cards are really good. And it is also like an extra, it's like an extra card draw every single turn. Like an extra draw every turn. But also the colorless cards are generally like above average in power level. Start your next turn, draw 4 additional cards. Comet. I need 1 star for Comet. Big Comet. Okay. Oh, I really don't want it to get the shield back. Glow gives us Falling Star. Nice. Alright, that's all bad. Right, we're going to do loads of events. Foul Potions. There's not a shop coming up. However, we could chance it. The potions we have aren't insane. I mean, Liquid Bronze is quite good. But Serum isn't that amazing. We could get 1 Foul Pot. Just in case. I'm gonna get 1 Foul Pot just in case. Okay. Already have Thorns? Yeah, but bro, more Thorns is more good. Right. Fake Merchant. We might need it, bro. We need help here. Oh. This is more draw. Okay. Fake Merchant, come on. Oh. God, the cheese is so trash. Common cards. I mean, Cash's Stars, Begone, Glitter Stream are all fine. We'll cash it up. Begone or Glitter Stream? We've already got double Glitter Stream. I don't think Begone is actually very good, though, to be honest. It's fine. Cloak could be better with more stars. Yeah. Good Cloak. Right, who we got? We probably have to Liquid Bronze here. It's so good against the other elite, but it's really good against this one too. It's a very hard elite. We could also use this for AoE. Foul Potion is AoE if we want it. Relax. Okay. I mean, it's hard to relax in this fight, to be honest. Ooh. Quite a big hand. Automation is free. We probably do need a Cloak of Stars here. I mean, just blocking a lot is really good here. Hidden Cash should give us the stars to play Comet when we do eventually get it. I mean, Comet ain't even that good when they're all nearly dead. Might be able to kill them here. Alright, what do we get? Chandelier. Start your third turn, gain 3 energy. Cloak of Stars plus. Okay. I really want to upgrade Comet. Bro, we could just keep going through events to try and get the secret merchant instead of doing elites. I think it's the way. We need to upgrade Comet. It's the main card we're trying to play. Needs to be upgraded. Corrupted Comet? Or Transform? I mean, Corrupted Comet does 66 damage, but we do damage ourselves. You love how Jackie plays. What does that mean? How do I play? Did you make a bet with someone that you'd fight the shopkeeper today or what? We just had the event for the first time recently, and like now I'm like, I really want it again. It's strong. Like the reward is so good. Just get it here. Oh! Wait. Fuck, it's the real guy. Shit, it's the real guy. Hidden Gem. That is an exciting card. Hidden Gem Comet. Just Hidden Gem Comet and win like that. Yep. Vigorous. No, max HP. Okay. Comet kills one. We should really kill the back one. Bro, this deck has so much trash in it still. Look at all how many bad cards we've got. So many bad cards. Replay Glow. Suddenly we have loads of stars. Okay. There's a lot of zeros. This guy must not be very good at this game. Yeah, this guy sucks, bro. This guy sucks. Reflect? We need to take Reflect. Really? Why fancy clothes today? We have a sub goal each week. And if we reach it, we do Fancy Friday, right? Dress up fancy. So we reached it. So we dressed up fancy. Thank you for the subs, everyone. Rest or upgrade? I want to upgrade. I really want to upgrade Hidden Gem. It's pretty greedy, though. But I'm going to do it. Hidden Gem Plus. Right. Do we end up regretting this? Maybe. Wait, did we ever kill the left one first in this spot? Could actually kill the left one first here. I mean, no pots going out of the boss isn't great. Hidden gem. Wait. The rest of the turn kind of sucks, though. We should still hidden gem. Glimmer with replay. That is absolutely garbage. Manifest. Salvo retains our hand. Which is probably fine. Right, big claw attack in. Kind of need to turn around here. Reflect is also quite good. We could glimmer the I am invincible on top of the deck. Okay, weakening it is strong. Put that on top of the deck. Wait. Oh shit, it's got replay. Wait. Wait! Wait! What the... Okay. Huge. Bro, what if you get replay on relax? That would be cool. Hidden gem. It's got to be played. You have to play the gem, bro. It's defend. Not amazing. Yeah, I might relax here. Kind of scared. We haven't pushed that much damage. We can't play comics. We don't have enough stars. This defender's replay, so I'll play that one. Hidden gem. Oh, no, yeah, This Gillimer with replay. What is this? That would be crazy if you had, like, you know, like Kingly Kick or Kingly Punch, where whenever you draw them, they do more damage or they get reduced. It would be insane with that. I Am Invincible has replay. Okay. Oh, God. This is bad. We're taking a whole massive load of damage to the face here. We might be about... Oh! That was huge, bro. Oh, my God. That was huge. Jesus Christ. Like a million block out of nowhere. Wow. Streamer client is back. Shit. To be fair, this is still a ton of damage. Are we dead anyway? We might be dead anyway. There's nothing good to draw here. I got so many shit cards in the deck, bro. Oh my God. It's like when you haven't been able to get rid of strikes and defense, it's like you always want to just keep adding more cards so that you're just less likely to draw the strikes and defense. I think we might be dead. We're not quite dead. Comet. Hatchet does 16. And then Strike would do 11. And 11. That's 27. That's 38. Defend doesn't keep us alive here. So we have to glow. We haven't been able to reflect once. Manifest is a massive top deck that actually saves our life. But I think we might have to hidden cash. We're so low on stars. I feel like just taking damage here and getting the cash out is big. I'm gonna do it. Right, now what? I mean, I am invincible with replay. Keeps us alive. This is the glimmer with replay again. Comet is now unplayable. Oh, crap. It is. It is unplayable. So we should block this. Could we win with Reflect? Salvo pops that, but are we dead though? Hidden Gem hits Glimmer, which is completely useless. Unless we Hidden Gem the Glimmer, we play Impatience, we play the Glimmer, and then we just try and hit the I'm Invincible again. Is that the play? It might be the play. Okay. Should play Cloak first for more hand space. Right, we're gonna find I'm Invincible. Oh, it's right there, bro. It's right there. It's insane. How are we still alive? What a card. Jesus. Right, now what? Now we need to actually do some damage. Bro, 3 random cards in your draw pile. We don't do damage. Comet was our damage and is now unplayable. Yeah, we might die if we play Catastrophe. That is true. Even on the turn it's not attacking, I can't even do anything. I'm going to Glitter Stream for block for next turn. 50 damage. Ah. Wait, the defender's replay. The defender's replay. We can Falling Star and Reflect. And then Hidden Gem. Defend with replay. We're still alive. Still alive. Can't play Comet, which is disappointing, but it is what it is. Falling Star. What do we Glimmer? This defender has replay, so we're alive. Put Reflect on top. Right, so now we can afford to Reflect next turn. But are we dead? 17 plus 12 is 29. Ah, I think we're dead. Wait, what could Catastrophe hit? Catastrophe could hit I Am Invincible. Bro, is it Hidden Gem Catastrophe? Because then Hidden Gem could also hit, like, Gather Light or Manifest Authority or Glitter Stream. There is a Defend with Replay in there, and there's an I Am Invincible with Replay in there. Is it Gem first or Reflect first? If we hit the Defend, then Reflect is enough. So Reflect would be the safer play, I think, yeah. Alright. Catastrophe, let's go. Impatience, Manifest. I am invincible! Oh my god! Oh my god, bro. And then we Reflect. Or do we Hidden Gem? Where do I download his client? Salvo? Salvo retains the hand. Yeah, that sounds good. Right, now we can Fisticuffs. We're actually nearly there. Hidden Gem. Hidden Gem on strike. That's gonna kill it. It's gonna kill it, bro. Wow. What a fight. Holy crap, what a fight. That was crazy. I don't know how we're still alive, but we're alive. Somehow. Right, I think it's Void Form here. I think it's Void Form. Jesus. Right, we'll take Void Form. Wait, if it makes a card free, does it then make it also not do damage to us? I don't know. Snicker Eye. It works with Relax and Void Form, but not with the zero cost cards. Pandora's Box is pretty good because we've got 4 strikes, 4 defends. Like, Pandora's Box is definitely decent here. Probably better than Empty Cage.
Carl Timberlake just subscribed.
Carl Timberlake, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Two damage is part of the card effect, not cost. Yeah, true. Right, I'm going to box it up here. We've got another Void Form, another Reflect, Prophesize, Spectrum Shift, Bundle of Joy, Make It So, Crescent Spear, Supermassive. Okay. That seems okay. Alright. Relax. Don't Falling Star so we can play Comet. Relax.
Chronicos just subscribed.
Chronicos, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Relax is 16 block. Okay. Could just keep reflecting, to be honest. Void Form ends that turn. Gambit? So we lost a Void Form, but we played a Void Form. Disengage Crab Camp, yes. Shout of the stars. We're not spending stars as much. But I think we probably still take it. I doubt and gain 2 card rewards, or I doubt and transform 2 cards. What are the worst cards in the deck? I mean, it's going to be hard to play Prophesize. I don't want Crescent Spear. Damn, hate doubt, bro. Transform Crescent Spear and what else? Supermassive? The second Void Form? I like the second Void Form. It makes it easier to get one off. It's probably Prophesize, but after we played Void Form, Prophesize has the potential to actually be insane. Might be Falling Star. Alright, Falling Star. Parry and Refined Blade. What the... Void Form. First 2 cards are free. We're just doing loads of random crap now. Reflect. This is free. This is free. Prolong is good. Bundle of Joy with Replay. Oh, God. Entropy, the Bomb, Nostalgia, Prolong again. Our first 4 cards get played for free. Okay, this is getting kind of crazy now. We're actually popping off, bro. We're actually starting to pop off. Refined Blade. Wait, does double reflect do double the damage back? Block damage is reflected to your attack. Oh, it's for 2 turns. Ah. Okay. Had to test it. Alright, we do take 2 damage there. Charge plus. Okay. It's fine. Random Relic. Random Relic. Horn Cleat is a good Random Relic. Molten Egg. We're probably going to have to rest at some point up here. Shot. Hegemony. I mean, that's good when played for free. But we could also just remove. No. I think we play that. When we play that for energy. Energy next turn is really huge for us right now. Shackles is always amazing. Gonna get another Relic. Tuning Fork. Scroll. We've got 6 energy here. Transform the 2 curses. $67 damage. The fact it damages ourselves is a little bit of a problem. Wait, what the hell was that? What that was. So bad replay on it. Replay on the Venerate, was that? I think that was replay on Venerate. Okay. Photon Cut plus. It's another way of putting... not a bad card, but it's more of an early game card. We've got the glimmers already. I'm gonna skip. Could upgrade Spectrum Shift so it's easier to play. The Void Forms are also kind of hard to play. Let's upgrade Spectrum Shift. Custom card. Make a skill or an attack. The attack would come upgraded because of Alter Deck, right? Do we ever do attack? We've got loads of skills, right? Let's do an attack. Hits 2 additional times. Or whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 6 HP. Good if we're playing lots of things. This always does 36. A bit more because of Vajra, so it's actually 13. It's actually 39 damage. Is this going to do more? How many cards do we have to play for it to do 39? Probably about 6 afterwards. Replay? Oh, it does work with replay. True. But the additional times works with vulnerable. I mean, the additional times is just probably better. I mean, if we get replay on this is already great. Let's just get this. Alright, I'm not doing elites. I don't think... I mean, no, they place is fine. Look at that. Event. Bird. Ooh, scary bird. I mean, that is already a chunk of damage. Without really doing much. Charge the curses. $10 block when we play the blade. Bro, that just hit. That was relax. Relax with replay right there. I mean, not that it matters. It's dead already. Why is this deck doing surprisingly well? I don't know. I don't think we take another parry. I've only got one card in the deck that generates the sword. Right, Refined Blade. So we're not going to be playing the sword very often. It's going to be 14 block once. For 1 energy. Maybe that is worth. Alright. And we get one more upgrade. We could upgrade... Relax. I think it's Relax. Right, let's roll. Hegemony is nice. Ooh. Need some block here. I'm invincible as block. I mean, that's quite a lot of damage. Gotta end on the void form, really. Parry void form. First 2 cards are free. Wait, what about double relax? I mean, next turn would be kind of crazy. We'd have loads of stuff to do. mean, we do need to block here anyway. Cool. Volley. Hidden gem hit. Minion dive bomb. Whatever. Void Form means first 4 cards are free. We have 9 energy here. I don't think we need to reflect. I think we probably play the glitter stream. I mean, we don't get to spend, like, any of the energy. Unless we use the Swift Pot. We could use a Swift Pot. White Glitter River Reflect. Like the block for next turn. Okay. So Comet's free. Does 50 damage. But we can't Comet and Supermassive. We kind of need to Comet though, really. Okay. Another Panache? Wait. Glitter Stream and Prophesize both free. Do we still Panache first? No. We don't. We play the expensive cards first. Charge can transform Volley and Venerate. Double V. What the hell? Bro, that was... was that 4 times? That seemed like more than 4 times. What even happened there? Just the animation, I think, looks kind of weird. Hidden gem. Shackles is in the draw pile. Oh, Shackles is in the hand. Insane hand. Insane. Minion dive bomb again. Okay. Alright. I'm going to Purity Refine Blade, I think. Right. Comet is free and Prophesize is free. Big Comet. Big Prophesize. Reflect is free. We pretty much block this. Hidden Gem hits Cloak of Stars. Not terrible. I mean, Panache is doing a lot of work because we're playing so many cards. Like, Panache actually works really well with replays as well. Right, we make it to the Doormaker. Big, bro. I thought that I was so convinced this run was dead to the crab. I was so convinced we're dead to the crab. But all of a sudden, we're actually kind of chilling. Alas. Right. What about Doormaker, though? Because we lose stuff. I mean, we really want to void form here, but we want to relax. We could probably just Bolas Cloak void form, and it's probably fine. First 2 cards played are free, so relax and reflect. I'll hold No Light Place for when we need it weak. First 2 cards are free right now. I mean, it's an okay Shackles turn. Comet looks good. Glimmer with replay. Not really what we wanted there. But whatever. Doubt is annoying. Right, so it's still our first 2 cards are free. Spectrum Shift for free is good. Refined Blade, we could actually play... To be fair, we could play the sword for free and it gives us 14 block. That's pretty massive. Bundle of Joy exhaust anyway. Alright. End on Void form, so do Glitter Stream and Reflect. Play everything else, end on Void form. Oh, wait, shit, I can't comment. Oh, I messed that up. Alright. Well, we're going to Void form anyway. Right, first 4 cards are free. Glitter Stream. Manifest. Shout of the Stars. I mean, we already blocked this now. So I don't even need to Shackles. Exhausts. Everything exhausts. Good turn to play No Light Place. Man, it's so greedy, but I don't want to lose the Hidden Gem. We should play Hidden Gem. Super massive. Wait, that might be lethal when we get that. Right, you don't want the Doubt. Get the Doubt out of here. Okay. Supermassive's got to be huge. It's not vulnerable, but there's the Supermassive. 40 damage, replay 3. And that's GG. Huge run, bro. Oh my god, I thought we were going to die in this run so many times. I thought we were going to die so many times. The big comeback win. The big comeback win, bro. With the Comet, the Relax, the double Void form, the Hidden Gem. It was an all over the place run. An all over the place run. Bro, the Hidden Gem on the Invincible was crazy. The crab fight was actually crazy, bro. The crab fight was crazy. Hidden Gem carried the hell out of this deck? Yeah. I don't know how we made it through the Act 2 boss, to be honest. I have no idea. Right. Well, now we do get to relax. It is now the weekend. It is now the weekend. Whew. Actually get to relax. A mixed week. Some good runs, some bad runs. But we've had a lot of fun. We've had a lot of fun. Hope you guys have enjoyed it as well. And I hope you all have a very good weekend, wherever you're up to. Done some big streams. And next week, we're going to focus on getting the streaks back up again. Got to get bigger numbers back on the screen. And we've got a 4-win streak with Necro, which is pretty good. But the rest of them, we're going to get our streaks back up. Which I'm sure we'll be able to do. Really want to have more runs like that as well, where we're just doing loads of crazy stuff and loads of wacky things. YouTube shorts for sure. Oh yeah, some YouTube shorts will be going up as well. For sure. Oh! What was the achievement? Travel to 15 or more event rooms. And kill 3 or more elites. To be fair, we only killed 3 elites. We didn't do that many elites. This silent room, we died by just being too aggressive in Act 1. The defect run was very, very tight. But, yeah, so the defect one was super tight. The silent one, we definitely just played really stupid at the start and went way too aggressive. But, yeah, the region one was crazy, bro. Crazy run. Was sure the crowd was going to eat you. Right, I'm going to a silent disco tonight, which should be fun. Where you put the headphones on, and then you've got like 3 different channels you can switch through, so you're listening to different types of music. One's 80s, one's 90s, one's noughties, apparently. And then you take the headphones off, and you can hear everyone singing with absolutely no music playing. It's a good time. It's a good time. Right. I'm probably not going to wear this. Although maybe I should. Maybe I should wear this. Take it easy. Take it easy, guys. Hope you all have a really good weekend. Love you all. Thanks for checking out the stream. And, yeah, I'll be back bright and early on Monday. Let's read Frost Prime. Who is actually going to be hosting a Slay the Spire 2 tournament coming soon. With a bunch of different streamers. So, yeah, that's something that's going to be happening soon as well. Should be a lot of fun. Right, go check them out. Wait, the YouTube stream stays on. What is going on here? What the fuck? The YouTube... I ended my stream like 5 minutes ago, but the YouTube stream has not ended. What? Does this always happen? If there's anybody there, I don't know if there's anybody there. But is this like a normal thing? Do I end my stream and then the YouTube stream keeps going on? Oh my god, wait. I'm still there? Oh my god, I'm still there. Holy crap. Oh god, no, bro. No, not normally. Holy shit. Wow, okay. Well, that's good to know. Good thing I didn't do anything stupid. Just end the stream, just like fart really loud straight away. Take my top off. You know, all that good stuff. Right. Anyway. Good to know that. Catch you later, guys. I'm just trying to get some, I'm just trying to write down some, like, timestamps and stuff for YouTube videos before I, go have a shower. Right. Bye now. Wait. Is this even going to turn it off? How do I turn it off?